多谢多谢。按下去就拯救了世界。干掉了。
爆能器落在 B 区。
我的大招好了，
还剩1名敌人。
机器人返回。 我先去了。冲冲冲！上上上！封锁视野，已经用完了。目标已除，我的大招好了。
还剩1名敌人。
召回机器人，机器人返回。爆能器已部署，我的大招已就绪。警报器布置。需要武器支援，谢谢。帮我买把枪，多谢。直面统治吧！
Like I never left!
Last player standing.
Don't worry, your life won't go to waste.
Last round before the switch. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
干掉了。
goofy, but I don't want to underplay the fact that for men to get out of this very self-destructive, family-destructive pattern and unpacking patriarchy and misogyny needs to be a part of it. It takes genuine self-reflection and emotional labor. When Meg talked in that post about Clay's mood swings, I believe her and I empathize with her and him in that regard. Again, these athletes are by design emotionally underdeveloped. And for someone like Klay Thompson, an elite of the elite, at the end of his career, it's probably hard for him to deal with that. He's probably going through some depressive symptoms, and maybe that did cause him to cheat. He still got to hold that L because he's a habitual baddie fumbler, but I get it. I get the idea of spending most of your adult life being the man and then suddenly have that really quickly taken from you. I've seen athletes go through that mild depression trying to figure out what to do with their life now that that dream that they had since they were children is gone before they reach middle age. When you see like Paul Pierce or some of these other basketball player podcasts talking crazy nonsense about how they were better than Michael Jordan in their day, like that's a part of it. These are men trying to find themselves apart from the gender identity that they had as elite ball players, but that still comes back to patriarchy. And if you purport to care about men and men's mental health and men's issues and saving the family and all that stuff, but you don't want to confront the role that men are taught to play, the patriarchal role that leads to misogyny, if you vilify feminism on the timeline and defend cheaters or abusers, if you are a woman who just wants a nicer, more wholesome patriarchy on your terms, then you are not serious. You are only really working to keep the system in place. Oh, sports. Sports. LeBron is going to run, ain't he? I'm from Chicago. I grew up watching Michael Jordan, but I never saw Michael Jordan throw an alley-oop to his own son in the playoff game. I'm just saying, that's got to count for something. LeBron's son is a Laker, and Jordan's son is dating Scottie Pippen's 60-year-old ex-wife. I don't know. There's got to be some extra points in that. So real talk, I did have some deep and meaningful conversations with pro athletes, such as the aforementioned Arian Foster and Aaron Maben, two highly intellectual former athletes that had a lot to say about that experience and really about the world in general. And I did that in a video talking about the whole fiasco with Saquon Barkley a couple of years ago and him not getting a new contract from the Giants. It's relatively old now, but it's still relevant. It's a video I'm very proud of because it does get into those underlying racist frameworks that claim to how certain positions are undervalued. It's here on YouTube, but sadly the NFL did force me to censor it in goofy and weird ways. So the only way for you to watch it uncut and without commercials is through my streaming service, Nebula. Let's talk about today's sponsor, Nebula. For those who don't know, Nebula is an independent streaming service that houses content for some of YouTube's most prominent and talented creators, but you're also getting a lot more independent content there as well these days. Docuseries, reality shows, travel shows, even narrative podcasts, along with stuff I can't talk about and stuff that I can talk about, like my own short-form documentary on whiteness. You get access to all of this, countless hours of exclusive content by signing up for Nebula. And in doing so, you're helping one of the only independent streaming services not owned by some mega corporation or conglomerate that's willing to host the type of content that we really need in the world right now. Because we are creator-owned, we come to you directly for your support, so help out. Click the link in the description or look for the QR code on the screen to sign up for Nebula today. Thank you to Nebula for sponsoring the video. I'm FD Signifier, and this has been Light.
Get us out of that. How the fuck did we not get in an accident right there?
And I need you. And I miss you. And I need you.
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. This time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
président rappeur par accident dëggal ma tarkinda ma may ko noon yi may setaan def ma may saxaat ma caam yëngal ñëpp excitant avant les arts comme si tey musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi laay julli musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan di sul bukki rab gaa gën comme seetu buba ku mer gisoo sa bopp ma daa ànd ak sa doom may kon tànnoo sa doom jeunes yi may seen idole yi may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo heureuse yi laay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talent salas looloy tarkinda 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 looloy tarkinda Hey T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Looloy tarkinda tarkinda tarkinda
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for another round of the Panda Cup Tournament for VALORANT Esports Invitational 2026. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is FaZe. We're going to be your casters for today as we bring you guys the semi-finals now for the Internationals division. FaZe, it's been a great day casting with you yesterday. I'm looking forward to it today as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday we had, unfortunately, only one game. It was SPU from Thailand versus ESB from Brunei, and it was a pretty close matchup. You know, SPU, they looked very dominating on the first map of Lotus. They won it, that was like 13-6 if I'm not mistaken. ESB on the second map on Breeze, it was just like a reverse sweep. It was like a 13-8 at the end of the day, but on Pearl, SPU was just able to kind of just put the gear onto overdrive and just go all out and take the win in that best of 3. So SPU, they're going to be the second game that we're going to be casting later on today, up against the likes of ILS, which is from Vietnam. So that's definitely going to be a banger. But before that, it's going to be BNU from Indonesia versus Bad Aim Gaming from Malaysia. And I don't think Bad Aim Gaming has bad aim because they are here in the semifinals. You know, that's crazy.
It's in the name, isn't it? And yeah, in order to be able to make it to this point here, they had to beat Laos in order to get through here. Whereas when it comes to BNU, as in BNU's University, that's from Indonesia, they had to beat Singapore in order to get through to here, and both of them did it quite handily, actually. A 2-0 victory on both ends. So this time now, it's going to be the close neighbors. I just realized coming into fight against each other. We got Thailand versus Vietnam, which is going to be later on, and then here we're having Indonesia versus Malaysia. Classic regional rivalry going on here.
Yeah, if that was if this was football, there would be a lot of talking online. That's for sure. You know, we'll see whether or not we can win it out in the Valorant scene. You know, that's for sure. But Indonesians, very, very strong players. I think they're very similar to Thai players. Incredible mechanics all around. The aim is just on form. Firepower is just there, and all around they're just incredible. For Malaysia, though, maybe aim not the best, but the tactics are there. The tactics are there. So I think bad aim gaming from Malaysia, they have a little something, you know. They're kind of saying that they have the bad aim, but you know, when it comes to the strats, when it comes to the fakes or the executions, maybe that's where they come in hot. So that's what I'm hoping to see here in this first best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard. I mean, just kind of laughing on that because like we're both Malaysians as well, so we're gonna try to be as like unbiased as possible going into this. But it's kind of a bit hard not to. I mean, to be fair, but yeah, I mean, again, you know, given that this is an international qualifier and there's only 2 slots available here, like both Indonesia and Malaysia here are fighting for one of those 2 slots. So there's definitely that country pride that's on the line here. But let's just hope our boys here from Malaysia will deliver. Or I mean, again, Indonesia, very passionate country, especially when it comes to both sports as well as esports. So I wouldn't doubt that they will be bringing that fighting spirit as well when we get to the games later.
Yeah, definitely. But just to let you guys know that this is going to be a very, very important best of 3 for all 4 of these teams, because the winner of this series will be making their way to the grand finals, and the top 2 teams from this region is going to be basically qualifying for the playoffs and having a chance to basically get a share of that 100,000 yuan prize pool. So big things are at stake, and a lot of pressure is on the line. So these guys, every single one of these players have to lock in and just show up in the server, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, in order to in order to finish first you have to finish, as we like to say here in motorsports. But yeah, I mean, for this specific group here, because again, we kind of had to split this all our 7 national teams up based on the bracket. So this particular group, you know, had 4 full teams here, you know, to fight off against each other. So I would say, like, for both BNews as well as BAG, they are forced to really show like what they were capable of in the first day of this tournament here. Whereas for ILS, you know, they had to ILS, of course, from Vietnam, they had a bye during the round because they had literally no opponent to fight against when it came to the quarterfinals. But we already seen what SPU could do yesterday, so we'll hope ILS the best when they're going to be facing them against them for the first time today. But that's going to be aside. Now let's go ahead and focus on our first match of today here. BNU versus BAG. First map is going to be Lotus. BNU is going to be on the attacking side, while BAD is going to be on the defending side.
Yeah, very nice setup here. You can see BAG on the defensive side, a lot more aggressive style. You know, you got the double duelist, you got a nice Omen available there on your controller side, which you can use the paranoia for setting up some trap plays. Fade as well, and chamber, you can get aggressive, especially on that chamber with your E or teleport that can get you out of these sticky situations. Towards the right side, we've got the single duelist for now, hovered with double sentinel. So this is not something you see very often. A Cypher and a chamber coming in here. So I think one side of the team here is a lot more on the attacking side, while the other side is more defensive. So very, very equal, I guess you could say. But right now, the defensive side of the team is starting off on the attacker side, while the aggressive team is starting on the defensive side. So I don't know how this is going to work out here for these 2 teams.
Well, my impression, at least, is, you know, especially with that Cypher lock-in here from BNU, is that they are banking on being able to maintain some good momentum, at least for the first half. But it's going to be the second half where they're going to be switching to defense, that they'll be hoping that Cypher as well as the chamber will be able to provide them that level of advantage. So who knows how it's going to happen. Let's go ahead and jump in now to our first round, the ever important pistol round, as it were. So for the side of not BAG, sorry, it's a BAD, just bad.
Yes, sir. From UITM as well. Okay,
UITM. So UITM bringing their baddest dudes to this battle here. Well, as Binus University from Indonesia, you know, we're going to be hoping to see what they will do with what we consider a relatively defensive lineup here, having to start off in aggression under the attack. So 5 more seconds till we get started here. Can't wait to see how this is going to go down. So let's watch out. 3 different bomb sites. Which way is BNU going to go ahead and attack first? It's going to take a little bit of time to feel things out. We only got a Chamber holding up.
Already.
Onion already taking out the Cypher immediately here. Seacart as well as his Aiden here on the Omen now just trying to open up an opportunity here while they have that time. But no! Big trade there. Unfortunately, at least Bino down to only 2, and with the rest of Bat already coming for a counter push through the spawn here, might be a good setup to catch out Bino's Jet as well as Chamber. Yep, they've already got that set up nicely. Smoke comes out here, try to hit him from behind, but no, they will just go straight in, take down both Fram as well as Minizui. And that's going to be a very handy first pistol round here for BAD.
Yeah, BAD, just insane. I mean, you can tell aim is definitely not bad. We saw Stormy getting aggressive towards C-Mount. He bought 2 headhunters and hit 2 one-taps there towards C-Long by himself, able to just kind of hold it out. I like the idea from BNU. You know, they knew for a fact that they're not exactly the most aggressive team. You don't really have much for any side takes, basically. So they kind of just played it slow, took it a little bit more passive play style, played default around the map, and just unfortunately got taken out from the bad aim team.
Yeah, not bad aim at all, actually, all things considered.
But not.
Let's go ahead and see. Oh, it's 1 versus 1 there, but FaZe is going to be the one to lose it out. Sorry, the Ray is going to be the first one to lose that one out. So already 1 man down on the BAD side. Now breaking through here, Bino already getting a second kill there onto the Fade as well.
Wait a minute.
Wrapping things up with a kill on the Neon. Oh, this is very quick here. Binu actually doing such a good job here, bouncing back after a lost pistol round. The spike will be planted. Now it's going to be BAD's 2 remaining members here, Stormy as well as the Omen, to try to hold things out.
Definitely Stormy's got a nice little position towards Cubby, picks up 2. That's going to be a 1v3 now. But can he make this work? He's got the superior weapon. But you can see towards the other side, he's getting wrapped towards the back of sight. He's going to go for a 1 versus Aiden, but he might just be very, very stuck in the situation. And there it is. Gets the 3rd, but he runs out of bullets, and a thrifty round coming in from BNU. Incredible plays. Bad aim gaming. Just as we were glazing them, they ended up losing each and every one of their gunfights, unfortunately.
Oh no, well, they're gonna have to bank on some good aiming this time. They're gonna be on all pistols, in spite of the fact that they won that first pistol round. Venus came back hard in the second one here. So, well, that's going to keep things nice and even, at least as far as scoreline is concerned. But for Bad, this time, they're going to have to show that who's really, really bad this time around. Nice shot there, Minizui already opening things up early on. And no, the Cypher getting double, not quite a triple, but that's going to put a lot of hurt now onto the Malaysian team.
Yeah, I like that from Aiden. These guys are definitely experienced. You can tell by the way they move around the map. Yes, the Cypher was able to pick up 2 quick kills, and he did eventually get traded out. But Aiden instantly came in for the trade and was able to just win out the gunfight in terms of numbers. So great work from the side of BNU. The protocol is there, and they're not just dying to these 1v1s. You know, if someone gets taken out, there's always somebody there to trade you. So very well played. And BNU so far looking very, very strong in terms of aim, especially on the Cypher there. But it is the gun round now. Everybody has rifles on board. We'll see which of these 2 teams can win out this round. Very important round here.
Very important, yeah. So practically a reset in that sense, but there's already the 1-point lead for BNU. So let's see whether or not Bad will be able to put in a good reply. Very strong positioning here on the side, but already Stormy picking up Minizui this time on the side. Chamber on chamber violence here, opening things up for the C end, but they're going to go ahead and push up through middle, trying to pressure BAD in order to keep their lineup split a little bit on their defense. Now just probing into B right now. It's 2 members holding up here. Got a raise coming in from the side there to also back them up. It's going to go for a rotated round. Trades already coming through. Unfortunately, got pushed out from the side there. Rubino left with only the Cypher left to make a quick exit out there as their attempt to take on B did not result in any good favors there. And Scooby will finish Binzo off, allowing BAD to even out the scoreline.
Nice initial entry there coming in from Farron, the Jet here on the BNU side, but man, the rotations coming quick from the side of BAD. They were just able to get the trades off, and basically win out the fights when it came to the numbers. It was a 1-on-2, 1-on-3 at the end of that round, and it was a nice little peek there by Scooby. Was able to get that quick shot on or towards Cypher, rotating towards C. But so far, I'm loving the chamber here on the C side. He has just been hitting every single shot. Oh, that's going to be a nice shot there by Mini Zui. Taking down Scooby very, very early on in the round. And Farum comes in hot as well. It is not looking good here for the Malaysian side as they take that C site with ease.
Yeah, and one thing as well, like having the Cypher still alive right now, he can certainly pull a little bit more control over the attempts to re-entry. Oh, already Minizui not a kill here, this time onto Kim. That's putting Matt in a really bad situation right now. Mercy's going to be left in this 2 versus 1. Can only aim at 1, could not settle the difference there. Unfortunately, Onion getting a nice little trade around the outside, but now he's going to be under pressure here. 3 members going to come in, but only 2 is needed to take 1 down. FX Rem is the one to pull out that last kill.
Yeah, Minizui getting that early kill on at the start of the round really just secured things. Being able to get a second towards that B site as well was just basically the nail in the coffin. But you can see the way BNU moves towards that C site. They're sticking together. Even if the defending sided chamber was able to get a kill, the trade is definitely going to be there. So very, very strong attacking side here so far from the likes of BNU. Very tactical and moving together like a SWAT team, and I love it.
A very tactically driven team apparently here on the side of BNU, and with 3 ultimates already on the ready here, they certainly got a lot of tactics to work with around here. So taking it a little bit slow in this initial part here of this this 6th round. Let's see which way they're going to try to swing for the fences here. So far, the Cypher is just only trying to watch out for any flankers coming in from the A end, while the rest of the team now stacked up towards C. He's going to be slowly probing their way through. Peeking around the corner, Minizui remains a big threat right now. Season late pops up, so he's just ready, waiting for the shot. Doesn't quite nail it down, though. But he already knows that the push might be imminent. But again, BNU, having already lost a member here, decides to take the safer approach and just extend time here for their map control. Now Binzo is going to try to probe through B here under the cover of Omen Smoke. Tries to pop in right in. It's 1. Doesn't get the second. Couldn't quite open up that front there. So BNU is going to have to instead focus on this push towards A. Now just need to take down the Raze, but Scooby at least gets a double here before they're able to do anything. And Jet now left completely out on the lurch.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. He wants to find one more pick before he actually goes for the spike plant. But Stormy is already ready and waiting in a very peculiar angle. Will definitely catch BNU off guard here. And well, they tied things up here. Bad aim gaming. 3-3. This was a nice double here from Scooby. He spots out Minizui just around the corner, gets a nice little kill, and to be able to survive a double peek and get at least 1 was just the cream of the crop right there. Definitely helped the team win out that round for sure. But nonetheless, so far, even Stevens across the board. No team kind of just pulling out just yet.
None whatsoever. Here we go for another rally here between our Malaysian and the Indonesian team. The Indonesians still having a lot of initiative right now, building a bit of momentum, but the scoreline still remains even. Stevens, as you said, as Stormy now senses a probing attempt coming through into Site C, so that's going to allow the prompt the Omen now to back up his teammate here for a potential push. While in the meantime, the other 3 members continue to keep things very locked down here on the approach towards Site B and Site A. Still no attempt quite yet, but still a lot of setup. Already trades coming through from the middle here is 1-for-1 already taken up by both teams. Still, now it's going to be the execution time. The Chamber still holding into the back line here. We're just waiting, trying to get a reload. Does get the kill into FX Rem. Tries now to hold out for the other 2 members to come right in. Doesn't quite get it sealed up there. C-Card with the double, allowing themselves control with C for now. But the Cavalry has arrived. Coming in from Connector here. Just barely missing that shot while Scooby still holds on. They haven't quite got the spike down with 30 seconds remaining. Pressure is on BNU's side to try to close it out. We do manage to catch up Scooby. Now only 1 more defender remains here. It's going to be Mercy's.
Oh, the timing.
The timing just not right there for Mercy's. and that's going to be another point here for BNU, just barely keeping a lead.
Mini Zui with the tour de force in his hand, or the operator basically. It is just so strong. He gets a trade towards that A rubble position, falls back, makes his way towards C, and just holds it down in a 2v2 situation with that tour de force. Incredible shots, and he is just not missing at all. So Bad Aim Gaming, they've got to do something about that, man. But right now, a setup here towards this A rubble position from the likes of BNU, getting very, very aggressive. A lot of these players are actually stacked towards that A site, and Mini Zui will find one, looking for the second, but not going to be able to hit his shot at all. Door is completely open, so that's something they definitely have to be very careful of. Oh man, Bucky in the hands of Kim, good for one. No, but a trade does instantly come in from Ferrum. Headhunter in the hands of Stormy, and we know this man can hit his shots with ease. Good for one, but he will get traded out by Binzo.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Chamber not going to be able to do much damage this time around, but BNU's Chamber still very much alive here, still holding the side for the peak. Onion is now going to try to probe his way through. Last remaining member here on the side of BAD. Smoke. Chamber, just saw him right in the little slit there. Will be able to take him out. 3 kills here for the Chamber, and that's going to be 2 points in the lead now for BNU.
Damn, Mimizui, Ferrum just heating up right now in the server. 12 kills for him. Ferrum has 9, and they are just carrying this team all the way through. But I like Stormy though. Stormy has been hitting some incredible shots, but the double peek from Tree there just proved a little bit too strong there for him. Pulled his crosshair away, and they were just able to get that kill and easy access on towards that A site.
You want to play?
BNU right now looking super strong.
Yeah, starting to feel that confidence surge through Indonesian team here. Stormy still holding out position here, just keeping the entryway into C covered for now. I'm gonna Omen to watch out for Minizui in the meantime in his usual spot. Just waiting to see if any kind of movement is going to come out from BAD at the moment. They do have ultimates ready here. Minizui ready, of course, having the tour de force out. It's ready to draw some blood here as soon as BNU decides to show their faces. Mercy's going to be the one pick up that first kill, though, taking out the Cypher on their end. That's going to put their attempt now to push towards A side a little bit compromised, so they will back out a little bit from that position here.
Hold on. Scooby's got himself to a cheeky position here. They do have a man disadvantage here for the side of BNU, but I like this discipline from the side of Bad Aim Gaming. You know, they already managed to get that first blood. They have the numbers advantage, so right now they're chilling. They don't want to over peak. They don't want to get too aggressive here. And Scooby does end up finding the player towards that A site, and Ferrum just drives on towards that site, gets the initial pick here. Entry has been made, and C site has been locked here for the side of BNU. Mercy through the smoke does manage to find Aiden. Bomb will get taken down, and hold on. Neon ultimate is out and available. Gets his first headshot, looking for the last player, and cleans it up. Oh man.
Perfect use of the ultimate there for Kim, and yep, that's a quick retake there. Really just holding in that BAD is not quite out of this yet, whittling down that lead now. So BNU perhaps maybe a little bit overconfident on that last round, but surely we'll have to now contend with BAD starting to find a bit a nice little victory here. Let's have a look at Kim once again, just slapping them down with the lightning bolts, just making sure they have nowhere to hide really once she came in guns ablaze.
Oh, that was a good round there for BNU, you know, being able to get that site. But I think Mercy, excuse me, Mercy was the one that kind of turned things around, being able to get the kill on towards Aiden through the smoke. So instantly the controller was out. But now, moving on here, round number 10. Still, it's a 1-point gap, and oh my god, Aiden just uses his ultimate towards the back of C Halls, and Kim just picks up a free kill.
Well, that did not work out. BNU is going to try to push in to C, but maybe a bit desperate. Still will be able to at least get that kill opening up, but then with the rest of BAD now piling in for the defense. Another bang through the wall there to take out Stormy, but will not survive long. It's Percy pick up a second kill. Scooby still holding out the side there. Will allow Percy to pick up the third. Well, Seacart still desperate to hold on here. Will succumb. That's the fourth kill for Mercies in this round. No mercy at all.
No mercy at all. My goodness, this guy is unstoppable. That's his third kill through the smoke already. They had a nice little entrance here. A bit of a hiccup from Aiden. Using the teleport towards spawn. There was no smoke. He didn't set up any smokes whatsoever. So the controller just being gone was not able to kind of split up the site and delay the retake from Bad Aim Gaming at all. And I think he's definitely kicked himself in the foot there. But now even Stevens once again has just been back and forth all the way through this first half. But this is exactly what we saw in the previous series that we casted, you know. It was a 6-6 half on Lotus, and instantly, once the sides have been swapped, it was just a massacre. But now, already execution on towards his B site.
Spike planted.
BNU picking up the first frag.
BAD just holding on right now, but unfortunately a counter push there by Rem is going to be able to take down Mercy's very crucial kill early on. Spike is down, but then the Spike carrier already taken out by Onion as he continues to take over control. Enzo at least gets a trade here onto Kim, but Kim still picks out the chamber. Meantime, Smoke tried to go for the defuse, but no, Benzo just comes in time to take out Stormy. Thrifty round here for BNU.
Insane. That initial pick definitely assisted them make their way on towards that B site, and they kind of just played it super disciplined. They didn't want to over peak. They waited for the players to come in, and when they did end up taking that that B door position, they used the numbers. It's always a 2v1, a 3v1, and yeah, even though they don't have the best weapons to work with, you know, the numbers is just a little too strong. Two classics shooting at you, two sheriffs shooting at you against a Vandal. It's gonna be tough to work with if you're that solo player. But now, final round of this first half already. I felt like that was kind of quick.
Yeah, Kim is very quickly pushing up from C side towards spawn here, attempting to keep some pressure onto BNU. But they already got two people just peeking around the corner here. Does take on down at least though, but C-Card at least gets a trade out. Not quite a clean execution of that, unfortunately. Here they did not expect him to be pushing out that hard, I think. But nevertheless, the Rays will come in to try to back up on C side, but that corners BNU towards A long right now. Let's see whether or not well, just Omen's going to be just keeping an eye on the corridor here. They know that A push may be imminent, but they're just having to bank on the chamber just coming in from the corridor side. It's going to come in to back up Onion now that they know that the A side is being taken. So the spike's going to be planted quite quickly on, but watch out for the chamber on the side there. Oh, okay. Still was able to just keep himself alive for now, but man, BAD down to 3. Now will be coming through here. Ram does get one, gets a second one, shuts down completely their attempt to push in from that end, and now the Rays left alone here. May get wrapped in the back here as the flank coming through from Jet is coming through, but still the chamber of Minizui is the one to wrap it up.
Of course, Minizui, when he's got the op in his hands, that man is just unstoppable. An unstoppable force for sure, and BNU, they win out the half 7-5. Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting. Bad Aim Gaming, they've got the double duelist, they've got the paranoia to work with, they've got Haunt as well available in the hands of that Fade. So this is definitely the more aggressive side. Can they pull up with their aggressive style that they're kind of known for? This should be their bread and butter right here. We'll see whether or not they can come back.
I'll show them.
So now, seconds to the start. Another pistol round in hand. Saw it go a little bit back and forth at the start of this match now. It's going to be quite aggressive pushing in towards A here from BAD. Now they just conceded the ground there. Everyone's going to be scrambling now to try to come across while the chamber still remains in a good flanking position here. But now it's starting to probe into A. Two defenders on the side here. So now burst their way through. The Neon does not survive her attempt to initiate there. Whoa. And Ram, another shot from the side there takes down Mercy. Things looking quite grim, but still BAD were just scrabbling here to try to get as many kills as they can, leaving it down to the 1-2-1. Minizoid, the flanker, was left a little bit behind continuing that assault here. While in the meantime now, only the Omen is left. Trying to pick up the pieces here. Mini Sway, him going to meet right in the middle, but Onion picks up the third kill of his round here. And that gives the pistol round out to BAD.
Yeah, so well played there by Onion. He knew for a fact that it's a chamber. Possibly this man is coming in for a flank. So he instead goes for a wrap, making his way towards that B side or that C side. He had a lot of time to work with, but he was definitely ready in case Mini Zoe did end up kind of coming out from that B side. So Crosshair was always ready at any moment, and he was able to win out that fight. So very, very well played there from Bad Aim Gaming, using the numbers to kind of just push the players towards the back of sight to win out those fights. Okay, getting very aggressive. Hold on, already a 1-for-1 here.
Already pushed in quite hard here. Now they're just going to try to extend that a little bit, breaking through the door here. Not going to be leaving too much room to breathe. Oh, just peeking a little bit. Kim, unfortunately, not able to get the kill. Z-Card will be still able to hold their own inside B, stalling out this attempt to storm the site here from BAD. I'm going to be left in a little bit of a pincer here. We still have to watch out for flankers from behind. They don't really have much information to work with here. Onion already picking them off on the front line as they continue to scramble a little bit here. Now, trying to go around to the end here. Aiden's in position here. Only is able to trade out one life for his own, while the two remaining members of BNU now reposition themselves to try to keep A defended. Spike still in the hands of BAD, but health not really going too well on their end. Stormy is going to be left a little bit hurting, especially after that failed attempt back to back, but still going to try to keep himself on the front line here. So he got still another kill here with the shotty.
That's crazy. Medium range just making it work, and I like this from BNU sticking together. But so far, Minizoy has not shown himself. All Mercy has seen is Sieghart with that Bucky. He has no idea where that second player is. But they are right behind him. Hot on his trails. Oh, I like this play. Very, very safe plant here from the side of Mercy. But oh no, the blind catches him off guard, and the double swing comes in from BNU. Just a very smart play there. That's textbook right there. You know, you have the numbers advantage. You stick together and you just swing. You make sure you don't give him an easy 1v1 to win. Very, very smart there from BNU.
The time was actually on their side because the spike had not been planted, and if only he had committed to just holding onto the plant for the spike, maybe it might be able to gain a bit of economy there. But well, coulda, shoulda, woulda. The blind there unfortunately caught him very much off guard there. So BNU back to a 2-point lead. Aiden with a double already, opening things up. Really in a bad play. Triple kill for the Jet, making it a flawless round for BNU, extending their lead by another point.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Everyone just slaughtered as they were coming out of A main, and that's the kind of confidence that BNU right now is just radiating. It's just standing in one place, making sure they hit their taps, ADS all the way in, and if one of the players aren't hitting their shots, Ferrum is there, just ready and waiting to pick up the rest. Oh man. Beautifully done. That's definitely going to give them a confident booster, and that was definitely one of the fastest rounds we've had here throughout the 3 days.
Yeah, well, Scooby is going to try to open it up. Does get the first blood onto Rem in this engagement, while they're all still corralled around inside the A side. Omen's just holding position here, just waiting for the Q. While in the meantime, the rest of BAD is still very much holding out. Not really pushing in too aggressively either. They already, in spite of the fact they already have a man advantage, still a little bit skittish, knowing how strong BNU was in that last round. They're a little bit scared right now to face them in open ground. So they really want to just try to pick them off from a distance, preferably in a very cheeky spot right up top. And no, Kim spots him out in time there, gets him taken down for size here. Now they will have a bit more confidence. Now they will be trying to push in here, knowing that they have initiative, but still you're going to get cut down left, right, center here. Seekar and Binzo picking up kills. Seekar with a double, at least before she gets taken down. Now it's 1v2 here. The Omen still has a sight, but knowing there's two people for the retake here, it's a little bit skittish. Still wants to try to wait out the time here.
Yeah, he has his ultimate as well.
he has ultimate. I think he's trying just want to make it a quick escape, especially after cleansing spike. But right now, BNU just holding very steady, very disciplined right now. He's going to go for the plan. They hear the sound cue for that, so they're just going to try to move in closer to the edge here. While the Omen sneaks out of the way, he's going to try to hold out. Still, I think wants to save that ultimate if he can. Just pick up some stragglers while they try to go for that spike. The Cypher is coming around the corner. Will not get taken down yet. They will be able to take him down instead and still get the defuse anyway.
Man, BNU, that hold from Binzo and Sieghart was just incredible. They were able to pick up those kills, like you said, left, right, and center. And as soon as Binzo found out that he was on by himself, in a 1v1 on that A site, he just fell back, wait for Mini's way to come in, and the way they cleared out that site as they were making their way towards 3, a little jiggle came in from Binzo. He spotted out where that single Malaysian player was playing in towards 3 and waited for his team to come in for the double swing. So this is just textbook Valorant plays. FPS, basically. You don't want to give them 1v1s. You always want to go for the double swing, and BNU has just perfected it. The communication is on point, and I'm just, so far, I'm in love with them, man. Super disciplined. Binzo could have just went in for a 1v1, you know, tried to beat a hero and take down Onion, who was on that A site earlier, but he waited for Minuzue to come in for the rotation, so W team, W comms.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly like they really are focused when it comes to a refined strategic play here on their side. I mean, a lot of the training revolves around that. That's why they became one of the top Indonesian teams in the Collegiate League and are looking to try to set the standard really for the rest of Southeast Asia. So yeah, certainly putting up a very good example here, putting Bad really on their on the edge here, forcing the timeout to come out. Now they are going to be on an eco for this round. There's only a single sheriff in the hands of one of the members of BAD right now, so they're really scrambling to try to figure out how to salvage what is now looking like a very handy lead here for BNU. Now the timeout will run out. They're probably going to have to go in this with a very deficient in firepower, unfortunately. But they're just really, right now, just a stone's throw away BNU is from closing out this game. So BAD needs to be able to get some momentum on their side. Here we go.
Definitely aggressive plays here from the side of Scooby. Taking it very slow, and of course Minizue will hit a shot there on towards Mercy, who was lurking towards that B, outside of that B main area. And when Minizue has a operator in his hands, it is just dangerous. Kim, he's got a little bit of assistance. That's going to be a nice initial shot there, but Aiden will pick up the arrest of the squad. 2 players down, and of course, the last remaining member down and out for the count. And it is 11-6 right now for the side of BNU. Just as soon as the sides have been swapped, it's just been BNU all the way through. Bad was able to win out the pistol. But I think that eco, that thrifty that came in from the side of BNU really just turned the tides. So incredibly well played here from them. And super confident from the side of Farum and Minizue.
Yeah, well, only a single kill, but at the very least they are able to bring out some guns this time. Can they actually make it work? Still the same kind of positioning they had. The last one there, good shot again by Minizue, constantly putting a wrench into their works. This time, just making their left-hand flank a little bit weaker here, forcing Mercy to try to back out of it here. While in the meantime, they're exploring some opportunities around A side, but again, the Cypher Pit coming in clutch now, just making a super lockdown here for BAD. So they're left with very little options, and look at that, a counter push coming out from both the jet and the chamber from BNU here, putting Fade under a lot of pressure. Mercy's thinking about it. Still is going to try to explore out, forcing Minitsuy to back out a little bit here, but that's all is set up here to allow the team a bit of breathing room while they can still consider their options when it comes to B and A side. Still, the Omen remains a threat here, just constantly busting out. Scooby's going to come out with the ultimate here, still trying to find those kills.
What?
Can't really find one though, unfortunately. Loses out, and that one still is able to kick one at least with the rifle here, so it's still still good right now for this take onto A side. Spike will be planted, and that's just literally by the skin of their teeth there, I have to say.
3-on-3 situation now. How will they play this out? Bad Aim Gaming They need this round here to keep things alive here. To deny match point, basically, from the side of BNU. Big miss there from Minizue, something we don't necessarily see very often. They are clearing out these little angles. They turn it down to a 2v2 as Mercy was able to pick up one, and there we go, Stormy with the op. 1v2 now with Aiden, but time is ticking. He's got to get his happy feet on. He's got to get those fast boots on, and oh, Stormy just hits a crucial shot to keep Bad Aim Gaming alive here in this game. That's their second round of this second half.
Yeah, they didn't much cleaner round. So surprised that Scooby wasn't able to take that. At least she was able to salvage some kills after her ultimate run out. But I think that still was a deciding factor in allowing them to at least be able to take the site. But still very touch and go there for BAD. Not quite the takedown they were looking for though. Except the BNU going for a slight eco. I always only see a shotgun on their end, so no operator this time. Although the chamber still has the tour de force ready to use anytime he needs to, but doesn't need that to take down Stormy though.
Of course, Minizue hits that shot, but now it's all Binzo. He's by himself. He's got a couple of trips to work with to at least help him delay any sort of execution, but there we go. Good shot from Kim from that C-mount position. That's where the double duelist kind of reigns supreme. You know, one duelist jumping on towards the side, another one kind of shooting you from afar, and right now it's a 4-on-4 situation. Earlier, Bad Aim Gaming was kind of able to win it out, keeping two members alive, and oh, there we go. They're basically just trapped in on towards the site. They've got control of the C Hall's position, so they have a little bit of breathing room, but Kim finds the perfect time to go for the peek, but misses. Can they make this work? The trades do come in, and oh, he's picked up the ultimate. He's trying to hit the shots, but yes, good for one. Gets the second as well, and picks up a triple here to secure 8 for Bad Aim and Gaming. Down, but not out just yet.
That's a good one, actually. Wiping out BNU this time will surely even out their economic advantage here. Kim, certainly the shiner in this one here, holding out, even though they did manage to break down that the other flank there quite handily. It was Kim, really, that needed to hold out on this side of C site, and definitely did a very good job of that. Kudos to Kim.
Do have the double duelist set up here, so they have to start winning a couple more rounds here. If they string a few more, they can definitely make this a little bit more competitive. And you can see Bad Aim Gaming, they've kind of set a lot of these players here towards the C side. Binzo by himself on C playing retake. You know, they're just gonna allow that C take and basically just wait for the rest of the squad to come in for the retake. Pulling any sorts of rotations right now. It's not completely clear on the direction that Bad Aim Gaming wants to go, but the spike already in the hands of Onion, moving back towards this A side of the map. Do we expect Aiden to be towards the top of that rubble position? That is the question. Minizue will be the first point of contact. He has the operator in his hands, and we'll see whether or not that op shot will distract him away from Aiden. Oh, but Aiden has made himself known. Good for one. The trades come in, and Minizue does manage to get the second. Can he make his way out? He still wants to look for more. This guy is just insane.
He's still out for blood indeed, Minizui. So just keep an eye out for what the chamber will do in this round here. Now BAD down to 3. Still have 2 ultimates on the end, an Omen teleport as well as Tour de Force, but how much can that help them in this instance? We have very little information to work with. The Cypher has already kept Seaside quite locked down. They already know that the push is coming through there, so they're quite quickly rotating in as the spike is being set up.
Whoa.
But unfortunately, Seaguard takes out Anya with a wall bag, immediately knew exactly where he was going to be for that spike plan. Scooby's going to try to at least get a trade, does not get it. Unfortunately here, Bad now down to Stormy, has to get the Tour de Force out, but will not save him from X-Rem. Taking it out, taking the defuse here. BNU now on the match round.
Match point. First map ready to be taken here from the side of BNU. And man, Sieghart, he just knew exactly where the plant was going to be coming in. Got that wall bang. He did it. He wasn't able to kind of to stop the spike from being planted. But man, did he thin down the numbers, and that's definitely going to help BNU in that retake position. Insane plays here, and that's exactly what we are looking for. But Bad Aim Gaming, they've got 4 match points. They could be aiming to win 4 rounds in a row here to bring it to overtime. So they have Do they have it in them? That is the question. Oh my goodness, that's looking a little bit sloppy there, but
well, I mean, they're still confident. They're still going to try to push in hard here on the C side. There's only the Omen and the Cypher still holding. VNU is not rotating their members quite in yet. They are confident that their teammates will be able to handle it on their own. Binzo gets a lot of information, only sees 2 members inside there, so noted a little bit against the roads. Rem picking up Stormy on the side, though, as counter pushes through. Twist Spawn gets the 8 and picks up a kill there with the Scooby. Now just handing down the last one there. That is how they will wrap up map number 1.
13-8 of victory, a very dominating victory there from the in-Asian side, from Venus University. Incredibly well played. You can tell their aim from basically everyone was on point. You know, Sieghart, he didn't have to see players. He just gets the wall bang at the most crucial, critical times. Minizui, hey man, that guy when the operator is in his hands, he does not miss. It's a 99% hit rate. Once you spot him, once you peek the corner, you see the chamber, you gone. That's for sure. But Farum, incredible plays with that jet, just super aggressive. Everyone is just on fire, and I don't know, the way BNU is playing, they're like a SWAT team. You know, super disciplined, waiting for the squad to come in, going for these double peaks, triple peaks, and making sure they've got the numbers advantage. It's a beauty to watch.
Yeah, full credit to the team behind BNU here. Certainly trained them well to not only maintain discipline, but good communication all around here, making sure they know exactly how to play out each individual assault and also each individual situation here. Let's have a look at the highlights in a little bit here to see exactly how they actually pulled that off here. But in the meantime, as we wait those highlights come up, finally they are up. Still very strong showing here, I have to say, for BNU. They, as we've explained, you know, have a lot of good tactics on their end. BAD did have a lot of aggression on their end, but somehow, despite their best efforts here, it's always Stormy just picking things off here. BNU still. I mean, they make VAD pretty much have to struggle throughout the second half there, and we'll see. I mean, they still have at least one more map to play here, but Lotus definitely has shown that BNU is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they had some signs of life from the side of BAD. You know, Stormy was hitting some disgusting headhunters. Onion was there picking up kills left, right, and center. Man, as soon as the sides were swapped, it's very similar storyline to what happened in yesterday with SPU. Sides are swapped and they are just able to kind of mow them down. They had the advantage, they had the momentum on their favor, and the confidence was just, you can just feel it through the screen. Everybody warmed up and ready. It's going to be very difficult here for that Gaming to kind of come back from this on Pearl, but we're going to have to see how it goes.
Yep. In fact, we're going to be awaiting that second game, but first we're going to be taking a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, very strong showing here. We are, of course, battling out right now in this semifinals here for one of 2 slots remaining here for our invitational international teams here. So just hold on to your seats here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be...
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，门泊东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。
此 身何事诗人味？气与骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
And the MVP is FX Rem, or is it Frem, or is it Rem?
I don't know.
Whichever its name is, 307 combat score points, a KDA of 23, 14, 4, 3 first bloods here. And for this Jet, certainly a good showing here for the side of BNU. And again, very good start here for the Indonesian team overall. BAD certainly got a lot to live up to when it comes to map number 2, but so far, so good for the Indonesians.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, him, Ferrum, and Minizue, Sieghart as well, just playing lights out, and they could always rely on Binzo when it comes to anchoring those C sites. Aiden was there to come in with the flashes and those clutch kills as well, multi-frags. Towards the bad aim gaming side, they're not too bad at all. Stormy, his aim is just on par. Mercy doesn't need to see players in front of his screen to get kills. And there's Kim, who's just able to pick up multi-frags when it is critical times. Scooby didn't have the best games, but Onion is definitely a player you can rely on as well here for the side of bad aim gaming. You know, his aim has been looking crispy, has been looking clean, and now it is down to Pearl, our second map, and potentially the final map between these two teams. Bad aim gaming, they've got to kind of lock in here to make it to the finish line.
Yeah, so I mean, Bat at the moment they're going to be starting on the attacking side for this first half. Bat's going to be on the defensive side for this next map here on Pearl. BNU is going to be on the attack here, so initiative certainly still on their end as far as they're concerned. But with only the first map wrapped up, yeah, this could potentially be the last map. But if Bat Aim Gaming is still going to be able to put in a good fight, it has to be for this one here, so that they can bring it to a third round. This best of 3. Here we go on Pearl. Quick lock-ins already here on the side of BAD.
Yeah, definitely. I like the double duelist setup again from the side of BAD towards the right side of the screen. Similar composition. The only difference is the smokers, which is going to be Astra for the side of BNU, and the Clove on Stormy alongside the Sentinels as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this Cypher works out. A lot of teams prefer to take the Killjoy, but Cyphers will have some traps available and can definitely catch a couple of these players off guard. Yeah, just a little bit about the BAD team. Is actually a collegiate team from Malaysia, and the student athletes are from UITM Sarawak campus and Swinburne University of Technology Sarawak campus. So it's a mix, and I think they're doing very, very well here. They're focused on international collegiate competitions and making quite a nice name here for themselves.
Yeah, Swinburne itself, my old college actually, coincidentally. It's been a long time though, but I certainly do remember how active we were back when esports was still in its infancy. It's great to see that these new boys are still continuing the fight. So unfortunately for Scooby, he's going to be the first one taken out immediately from this pistol round itself, while the rest of BNU is already pushing very hard through the middle of Pearl right now, keeping that map control firmly in their hands. BAD deciding to hold back after suffering that first blood there. Just waiting for BNU to move in, and going to be moving in on the one member that's left a little bit alone here. This singular Jet right now on the BAD's side is going to be left to try to hold her own. Kim will be able to take one down, get a second one. Will not take the turns. Mini Sway will be able to wrap that up, but quite a bit of damage done here. Just trying to delay things out here for the rest of BAD to rotate back in. Now Spike has already been planted. They're only just about regrouped here, and BNU is already in position here, ready for the retake.
Yeah, definitely 3-on-3. Everybody is kind of just coming in, waiting for each other, and there you go. Execution is in. Curveball ready here. Minizue picks up a second, and another one here. Just finds 1v1s across the map. He was the one that was able to get the trade on towards Kim, who was B Halls earlier, and just picks up the rest of the 3 players coming in for that clutch. A 4K from Minizue. This man was the Sentinel player. He was the Chamber in the previous game, but when he's put on that duelist role, man, the aim, it just shows. It's just popping off left and right. Beautiful kills. Secure BNU their first round, and that's definitely gonna fire the rest of the squad up.
Fired them up indeed. BNU going guns on this round here. BAD is gonna make do with their side arms, at least for Stormy already in position here to maybe get the head off here, while BNU is going to try in. Still no kills so far, as they are just keeping the vision very much. But they will still pop through though. Immediately 2 kills straight onto Bad. That opened it up so quickly. Now A side in their hands here. Bad left with ult to try to get some mercy killing out of the way here, but no, he's gonna be mercy kill instead. The C card finishes her off with the Spectre.
Yeah, flawless round. You can see the aggression from BNU taking control. Very, very tactical. And just the strategy all across the board was just there. You can see Minizue and Firem getting the initial entry picks. Binzo being the Sentinel, you're the one that's supposed to be watching the flanks, and he definitely did the job there. So incredible here so far from BNU, but now this is where things get a little bit more interesting. BNU, they have the bonus round. Rifles all across the board here for a Bad Aim Gaming. Can they win out this fight? Very, very important round here for them.
Yep, right on you, Ben. Not going to find anyone here as they have backed out immediately towards the side, trying to hold out for a better position for defense as Kim picks up a good first kill there against Aiden, taking the Astra out of action for now. Another kill from Stormy onto Benzo here, cutting BNU down for size. The full gun round looking good right now for BAD. They have full manpower on their side, and BNU is left stuck on the U-bend here. Still struggling to figure out if they want to commit for this A-side push or not. Still wary about flankers coming through because they don't have control over mid whatsoever. So they will have to make this a desperate push. Minizue going to be coming in with the run it back, hoping to get a kill or two. Flash comes around the corner, does not get in. Unfortunately, his Mercies takes him out and cancels that ultimate. So they're back to square one. Stuck around the U-bend. BAD still looking sharp at the moment, even though the Fate took quite a bit of damage. Still is in this fight though, and that's good BAD.
Yeah, definitely taking it slow, seeing if anyone tries to overpeak here from the side of the defensive side. But oh, there we go. Onion good for one. This man is very, very strong when it comes to hitting these shots. But oh my goodness, all of a sudden the scoreboard bleeds red. BNU pick up 3, and it's a 2-1-2 situation.
Yeah, they had to really fight tooth and nail for that one there. Ram picks up a good one. The Scooby leaving only a single defender. Kim going to be coming in. He's trying to salvage this round, but we'll only find the Phoenix. Well, just not quite finding him yet. He's right behind the wall in a good split position here. He does take the Phoenix while the Jet is left. Vigilant secure. Yes, taking out the other one as well. That's a good clutch here from BAD. They should be able to get this defused just in the nick of time. So, coming back strong on the full gun round. Well done here, BAD. Well done.
Well done indeed, but their economy is in their dumps. They lost 4 players, and that's going to require 4 players to repurchase their armor, their rifles, and everything. I'm not sure if everyone is going to be able to pick up Phantoms or Vandals or not, but very well played there by Kim. Played it patient, played it disciplined, and he was able to win out that 1v2 clutch. And yeah, just as I was saying, Spectres... across the board here, a couple of rifles for Bad Aim Gaming. They did win out the round, but BNU should have, will definitely have the advantage here in coming into the 4th.
This time deciding to extend a bit of map control here for the Indonesians. One person checking out B long while one person holds mid. There's going to be a bit of a scrap between them and Onion right now on the Phoenix. He's going to put up a wall here to try to slow them down should they decide to go for the A push, but they decide against it as they do still have control over the other sides instead. So the Fade and the Phoenix will be moving up both together here. Just hoping to probe out here any information about BAD. There are 2 ultimates on their side. The run it back still active for Bad's Phoenix here. So they can certainly use that to their defensive advantage, but still not really pushing too hard into the open area of A. Therefore allowing BNU to regroup themselves around B long where the Phoenix is already set up right in front. It's only the Jet to defend there. Could be a quick rotation coming in from the halls, but could be difficult. Kim's already got her blades out right now, anticipating this push to come in right now. So the ability to come in, tries to go for one. Stormy is going to be able to pick up 1 kill instead here. Kim had to switch to a shotgun just to make it time to only get 1 down, but unfortunately will not be able to make full use of her ult. Now BNU is taking over B side, but at the cost of 2 of their members. Bad is now getting them set up, now pushing in together here to try to retake the site quickly and efficiently, but will just lose people left and right and center, and only 1 member still remains here. Onion, unfortunately, now gonna have to 1v2 and will lose this fight.
Oh my goodness, Minizue is on a rampage. He always finds the perfect timing to send out those curveballs, and it always catches Bad Aim Gaming off guard, gets them blinded, and you can see Mercy isn't supposed to do anything at all. It was a nice initial pick from Stormy to pick towards middle. They had her, but man, when it comes to those retakes, when Minizue is on a rampage, what can you do to stop him? This man is currently 10-1. We've seen quite a few run it backs here from him already, and he's about to he's basically almost there to pick up his 3rd, so it's gonna be very, very dangerous here for Bad Aim Gaming.
Coming back.
Already on towards that C side. They know for a fact that Bad Aim is on an eco. So they're kind of just using the numbers, using the better weapons against them. Super strong.
Spike down A.
Can they make it work? Yes, good shots here so far. Sieghart doing incredibly well. It's a 2 versus 2 situation. He has to stay alive here. He must not die to this Stormy, who is on the Clove ult. Gets the 1 versus 1 now. Big kill here for him. Does he expect? Bad Aim Gaming. Can they make it work? Scooby just around the corner, and oh, not at all. And a thrifty round. Beautifully played from the side of Bad Aim Gaming. The very quick rotations towards that A side it definitely helped them for that defensive hold on towards A, and BNU just had no options but to lose up against those the lack of weapons here from the side of BAD. Very well played.
Very well played indeed. And now, yeah, that was going to be a very tough pistol round there, but glad to see the Bat was able to bring it back here. So now only a 1-point difference between BNU and Bat. Rem is going to be bringing out the blades now for the Jets, or really maybe using it too much. It's kind of anticipating, I think, for a counter push, but that didn't come to pass here. So they're now going to focus on that map control. They kind of concede a lot of ground in the B side, while Mercy taking pot shots against the Killjoy on the mid here. Will not be able to do much damage, unfortunately, onto them. As Benzo picks up one with the Sheriff here on the Scooby. That's putting Bad now down 1 man here, at least in the middle. And they also take out the Jet as well, leaving B wide open for the taking. Rotation's going to be forced to come in here from BAD, but with only 2 members left, with Onion already taking on side A, this is looking desperate right now. Despite that victory in that last round here, there will still be a spike planted with all 4 members of BNU still up, still getting kills here. Aiden is now down. Now the defuse coming through from Stormy. Through the smoke here. No one's going to come in. Oh, Secret does get a spray just in time. Cancel that one out. BAD fails to take that spike out. BNU now is probably clapping that they successfully managed to shut down that surge of momentum there. And now we're back to, unfortunately, not quite square one, but may as well be. It's only 2 sheriffs going to be in the hands of BAD now. So they're still struggling to try to keep the economy afloat.
Yeah, definitely. It's difficult, but they're kind of slowly making it work. Maybe Stormy just had a nice little round there. He was able to almost get the ninja off, but somehow Sieghart getting that headshot through the smoke was just... luck was on his side, that is for sure. But BNU, the way they're dissecting this map, it is just so beautiful. Sending out a Prowler towards a main there, trying to pull any sort of rotations, and already 3 players from Bad Aim Gaming has been set up. They keep Kim by himself. They do have a Cypher Trip there available, but as soon as he spots somebody, he's just going to call for backup. He's going to wait and just fall back. Does not want anything to do with these players at all. Oh, never mind. Made me eat my words. He wants to get aggressive. He's got the Sheriff in the hands. Misses the first crucial shot, and he will get taken down by Binzo.
Yeah, that's what through the wall even there. So that's not going to be a good look right now. So B-side now rapidly taken up here. The spike's already planted down while abilities are flying around here to try to obscure the vision somewhat. The Astra still going to be taking a bit of time to rotate in. Haven't quite gathered up, but we see kind of Ram picking up 2 kills here on the defenders. And Bad now is going to be forced to only work with 1 flank. Oh, and now only 1 member who will not be able to stand here, with Aiden picking up a double kill to win out BNU another extended lead here through the first half.
That's crazy. Mini's way has been incredible. He's 12-2 right now, but if he's not getting any kills throughout the round, there's going to be Aiden, there's Binzo, and there's Sieghart. Everybody is just warmed up and ready to hit headshots. Bad Aim Gaming, though, they've got to step it up a little bit. Mercy's on 1 kill. He was second frag in that previous game. We did see signs of life here for him, and we know for a fact that this man can hit some disgusting shots. But right now, Bad Aim Gaming, their name is... they're truly living up to their name. They've got to do something about it.
Yeah. Might be a bit of a jinx on their end. Think about it. Oh, Stormy, okay, at least gets 1 good kill against Aiden. Trade out immediately onto the Cypher. Kim's still
There we
having
go.
operator in hand, just already opening things up here in the middle. Now they just make the scramble towards B side, which is left completely undefended. Band decided to try to stick together, but conceded quite a lot of map control, unfortunately, to Binu. So Seacard now getting that spike planted. Now the ball's in the court here, Bad. Now you guys gonna have to push in. Watch out for the flank though. Binzo in a very cheeky position here. He's ready to try to surprise a couple of flankers here. Once it comes out the side, catches them off guard, gets a double immediately. 2 people only left on Bad side, and they will have to make a desperate push into a side with zero information basically, and the fear of a Killjoy who's now rejoined the rest of the group in front. Ram gonna be blocked out by a pool of fire. That's not gonna allow them to push in aggressively quite yet. And 1-for-1 trade here. The Phoenix still trying to hold his own. Does get a kill there on the C card. Now it makes it a 1 versus 1 with the Killjoy. Binzo did manage to join in, but still on the far end. But will not have enough time to get the spike, and it will still blow up in his face.
Not only does he pick up 2 kills towards Halls, but gets the nanoswarm down on towards the spike as well to deny the defuse. It's just difficult there for Bad Aim Gaming. They had the right idea, coming in, picking up the kills towards long. Big plays there, but unfortunately, Onion could not win out that 1v1.
One enemy remaining.
Such a shame. Could have been a clutch, but again, the Killjoy, even though she was, again, great placement here for the nanobot, so that allowed them to delay out the attempt to defuse the spike. So now, back to square one here. Still got a few ultimates in their hands here. So the rest of Binu just really pushed themselves very far up into B side, forcing rotation to come in here. Though 3 people are going to be rotating in from the attacking site spawn here. So if they can catch Astra in time, unfortunately they conceded the ground here to B, but they're really just trying to set up for the retake. Still have to watch out for the Astra and the Killjoy. The Astra is in a good position here to catch anyone coming through the door, and will just go ahead for the spray. They allow them to get 2 and then 3 kills here. 2 in the hands of Aiden, 1 in the hands of Binzo. Right now they're just trying to mop things up here. They will also handle quite handily the mid, and that will leave only Onion now to just layer this in. Oh boy, 1 versus 3. Only a sheriff in hand. Not gonna do much. Aiden picks up the 3rd kill anyway.
Yeah, BNU, they're just running through this map, through Pearl, like it's an easy breezy. Hitting every single shot, winning these gunfights, and you can see whenever, even towards his flank, it's not just Binzo by himself. He has assistance by, from the likes of Aiden, you know, winning out these gunfights, trading for each other. It's just beautiful. This is how every team should kind of play Valorant. I'm excited to see how the next series is going to go, because we haven't watched Elusu play just yet. And I hope it's the same, you know. I hope they make it fun to watch.
Well, I already know what SPU is capable of. Let's see if BAD will be able to make do here. Very aggressive pushing there by Rem, getting up onto the rafters, forcing the back out here. But no, Binzo still takes out Onion on the side, though. That still leaves them in a little bit of a tough spot, still having to take this 2-prong attack right now. Rem is still going to be holding her own. Couldn't quite get the 2nd kill done, but at least stemmed the tide a little bit. Still forcing Bat into a 2v1 situation. Seacart now still just anchoring her own.
Hold on.
Will not survive, unfortunately, though, as the 2 members of Bat still makes a break their way through the clove. Still a little bit alive, only a sliver of health left in this 1v2. Her teammate, unfortunately, took the brunt of most of this damage. And only a single tap here of Binzo is able to end it out. 8-2 right now. Ooh, this is a toughie.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to win these retakes for the side of Bad Gaming, because yeah, you're able to take the site, but the last 2 remaining players are Binzo and Aiden. You know, Aiden has the gravity wall to deny the defuse. There's the concussion as well to assist with shooting through the smoke or anything like that. Binzo has nanoswarms to work with. It's just nearly impossible. They've been hitting this B site time and time again, and now they want to try something here towards A.
Yeah, they will attempt just fighting around that U-bend map control, pretty much only for this side of flank. Well, one person in mid, one person just holding to B while the Jet moves her way up. We'll be encountering that Phoenix sooner rather than later. The Phoenix though does not land the hits needed though. Jet still trying to probe in, still trying to fight this out while the rest of BNU pushes in through the mid. Still 1 versus 1 here, and ooh,
good shot.
Jet does finally get one there. Pushing out through middle though is the rest of BNU. They will be able to make quick work of some of the defenders here inside a bit, leaving A little bit open. Cypher does not survive as Biddy's way hits the shot, taking one down. Stormy now coming around the corner. I think his footsteps might have been heard here from Rem, so she's just holding position here. Maybe peek up at the window. Nope. It's going to slip right under the sills. But already 2 defenders already coming up aggressively there. They knew that Stormy was in position there. They take them out. They take the sides and they take the round.
Signs of life a little bit there from the side of Kim and Stormy, but still, it's just a total domination in this first half. 9-2 here so far as we head into the final round of the half. Will BNU take it 10-2, secure double digits, or can Bad Aim Gaming look for that 9-3 curse? Look for the reversal in the second half. It's all up to them now. Kim does have the operator in his hands. He is posted up towards B by himself. He's definitely going to have a lot of map control there, but a lot of footsteps are being made right now as they make their way on towards this A site. The trade comes in through the smoke. Seahart again. This man doesn't need to see these players. And Farum makes his way on towards site. Gets the right click on towards Stormy. Ultimate is up. He is by himself. He does manage to get a kill on Mini Sui. So he stays alive.
Stays alive for now, but at what cost though? BNU still are down 3 people, so they are in a little bit of a bad spot here. Spike not even under the control. It's still left in U-Ben far away from 2 members, so they still need to find the kills, but unfortunately Aiden gets picked off by the op shot coming in from the Jet. Spinzo now alone. Gonna be faced with fire coming on from both ends. Try to find one on the Mercy first, but then watch out on the side there. Oh, Mercy does not need help on that. Still lands a shot as well. And that is the half. Practically dominated here by BNU.
Definitely, but a big round there from Stormy. You know, being on that Clove, held that A side, got taken out by Farum, Forum, FX, Rem early on, but got the ultimate out, picked up Mini's way, stays alive, and picks up a second as well. So incredibly well played here from the side of Stormy. Keeping the defensive side alive, securing that 3-9. But, you know, when it's 9-3, when it's 3-9, there's a chance. There is a chance for a reverse sweep. We've seen it time and time again. But BNU, momentum is definitely on their side. Are they feeling confident? Will they take their foot off the gas pedal? That is the question.
Yeah, I mean, it is a chance, but it's got to be quite a long shot here, especially when Bad's already down 1 map. This is looking like a very much back to the corner right now. They do have the spike in hand. They do have initiative in this round, and the pistol shots. They will be able to get the first blood onto BNU, and the fate's quite low. Zika will still be able to hold her own. Still gets a trade despite of that. Still does quite a lot of damage onto Bad.
Oh,
Ram, good shot with the Sheriff. Does not get a second one there, but nevertheless, BNU is starting to clean up the house here. Only Onion is left standing.
If anyone can clutch it out, it's definitely Onion. And I like the fact that he knows that he's got a lot of time to work with. And instead of going for a plant, he wants to look for one more kill before going in for the spike plant here. And he finds Aiden, but Aiden is just able to wiggle his way away into the nice little headshot there. BNU picks up 10, secure double digits, and they are 3 rounds away. Oh man.
Yeah, especially when they, after winning pistol round, they have more firepower to bear here, and Bad's going to be left with what seems to be a single sheriff in their hands. So, yeah, still not looking too good. Bad had an opportunity, but unfortunately did not make the most of it here. So now BNU is just looking to put a nice little bow on top of this hat that they're going to start to put onto Bad's chances of getting into the main event. They still have to win 2 rounds, and anything can still happen. Bad is completely just trying to stay as far back as possible here while BNU gathers up for a fight through the U-bend. Seahart in front, Flash in front, will be able to take down Cypher quickly, tries to go, gets a kill onto Jet as well, only 2 kills, but that is quite a lot of damage done onto Bad. With 3 people though, they will still strive on in front, but Aiden is still a massive threat. He's trying to delay things out for the rest of the team to come in, and that is a good double to allow them to shut down this attempt. Spike is on the ground. Stormy, the last remaining member, is left out on the ledge, and it looks really bad. But Stormy still is able to get a good one onto Rem at least. But still, without the spike in hand, with 40 seconds remaining, pressure is still on this Clove right now to try to clutch it out, but Benzo would shut it down.
Man, what a massive play coming in from Aiden with the double to kind of secure things. I thought he was going to make a mistake there, going for a hero play, not waiting for the rest of the squad to come in. But Mini's way as well, picking up 2 here, definitely assisted them. This was a bit of a half buy from the side of Bad Aim Gaming, so not too bad. They did quite a bit of damage here to the economy of BNU, but they don't need to do damage at this point. They need to start winning rounds because BNU are 2 away.
Well, we'll see. BAD still very much searching for any opportunity, searching for any way to stem the tide that is BNU.
Oh, that is so unlucky.
So unlucky there. Benzo finishes off with the
sheriff. Way.
Yeah. Well, the Cypher is still going to try to push in towards B side there, but it's still very heavily guarded here by both the Killjoy as well as the Jet. Onion gets a wall bang against his counterpart there in Mini Zui, so at least they are thinning out, or at least trading out the defenses. Scooby gets a good one there against Rem. But Benzo is just in position, just in the nick of time, shuts that down, forcing Bad now to try to push in on their own. Stormy, though, does cut down Seekheart, so that is going in their favor. Still need to watch out for the Killjoy, who's on top of the Sheriff. Still trying to take pot shots from the top, hides away into the smoke. Now comes out again, but then they just block out of vision completely, forcing her to come out onto open ground. Still cannot find a shot. Good one there from Bat so far. Now they have to spike it down. Now they only have Aiden to worry about here. Slowly makes his way through corridors, but unfortunately Onion finds him through the smoke and wins out the round, living to fight another day here in this half.
Yeah, definitely. That was the bonus round from BNU. They had a couple of sheriffs there, a couple of specters. They were actually able to do quite a bit of damage there towards the economy of Bad Aim Gaming. Now they should have rifles across the board here for both these 2 teams. Bad Aim Gaming, they are 7 rounds down. It's going to be tough, but this is one of the best here in this tournament. They definitely have what it takes. Can they? Oh, God dang, that one tap straight to the head of Kim, instantly just shutting him down. That is so sad to see. 5 on 4 now.
Finally, they put up some smoke there, but a little bit too late to save their teammate there. They could not afford to lose that first blood there, so now they're on a bit of a back foot, still haven't quite extended their map control. They really were committed, actually, trying to take this one here in A, but sadly, that was not to pass. Now, they're going to have to slowly make their way through mid here. Not going to find any flankers this time, as BNU very confident in their placement, very disciplined, as we've seen in their previous map plays. They're still bringing that discipline into this round here. Only it's a simple rotation by the Fade to join their teammates in A, because they know that is pretty much going to be the front here for Bad, but knowing they'd already got 1 down, Bad's going to be working with very much outgunned here in this full gun round. Now, getting the setups right. Now they're starting to pout into the site here. The rest of BNU just trying to find a pot shot. They do find 1 trade so far. BAD's not able to get a foothold at all yet. Boy pulls out another one there to get the kills done, and another, and a trade, and a kill to end things out here. The Spike carrier, last one to fall here, and now BNU is on match point.
Match point. 8 match points here for Venus University from Indonesia. It is difficult. There was just no room for Stormy. He tried to go for the plant towards default. He's just getting mollied, he's getting flashed and everything. Makes his way towards the cubby position. and he knew if he tried to go for that plant, he's definitely going to get wallbanged. So he just had to just whip out his gun and just fight. Now, BNU, can they close it out?
That's going for a 5-man push. They don't have a lot of armor on their side because this could be risky, but Minizui does get the double. It still cuts them down for size. One more member remains. The flash comes out here in a spray to fill it up. Venus from Indonesia makes it into the grand final.
Yeah, incredible. They were just on form. They were on fire. They knew they had it in the bag, especially after winning that first game, and they came out of that break feeling super confident. Minizui, at one point, he was 10-1 in the first 5 rounds. You know, that guy was just heated up, and when Minizui is on fire, Ferrum is definitely there, ready to back him up. Binzo hitting one-taps across the map, you know, watching flanks, getting doubles. Everybody on form and was just ready to perform. So congratulations. They definitely deserve to make their way to the grand finals. They have definitely qualified for the playoffs. But man, we have to say goodbye to, unfortunately, your ex-college here. Oh, how they have disappointed you, huh?
It's all good. Still disappointing, especially as a Malaysian, to see that we're not going to be seeing any of our compatriots in the main event. But still, congratulations is in order here for Indonesia. They're certainly clearly the stronger team in this matchup here. I mean, taking this entire series 2-0 is no mean feat, and they can certainly be proud of their performances here today. And well, that pretty much is how things has wrapped up. A 2-0 victory here to secure Indonesia their entry into the playoffs. And that does mean there's only one more match for us to contend with for tonight here. But congratulations, Indonesia. You're going to be going through to the main event of the Panda Cup Invitational.
Yeah, I mean, just the way they played, you know, it kind of just spoke for itself. Unfortunately, Bad Aim Gaming, you know, they lived up to their name. They had the right stats. They had the right ideas, you know, some trap plays. There was Stormy, who was playing on Chamber on the first map, hitting some incredible shots. But it was just not enough. He did try his best on Pearl as well, but the rest of the team is going to have to show up. You know, that's what happens when you're on the main stage. It's difficult. Everybody's on you, watching you play. You got to step up.
Now let's go ahead and see how it all unfolded. The first half itself was looking like more of a probing mission, I think, for both of these teams. Although, like, it was a 1-for-1 when it came to the first pistol round as well as the follow-up round. It looked like it was going to be pretty even Stevens, but pretty soon Venus was able to actually find a groove and just kind of dissected the Bad Aim Gaming a little bit. Lots of good plays certainly helped a lot in that regard, and the teamwork as well as coordination coming out from the side of the Indonesians certainly outclassed both universities that comprised BAD here. So yeah, fantastic all around here when it comes to the second map, and certainly deserving of this main event entry.
Yeah, one of my favorite plays was from Binzo. You know, in one of these rounds, he was able to get a double kill towards middle. He rotates all the way back towards C-Long and throws out his nano swarms to deny the defuse from coming in. Ferrum as well. This was a nice little round from him. 2 players already died towards A main, so BAD, they didn't expect any more players to be coming out from A main, and he was just able to pick up 2. Lots of hero plays here coming in, and just pure talent from the Indonesian side. But this is, of course, going to be our MVP, Minizui. 21 kills, 8 deaths, and 6 assists. At one point, this guy was 10-1 in the first half, 332 average combat score. Just insane. If he's not hitting shots, the rest of his team is definitely there. I think he kind of cooled down towards the second half. Ferrum came up with some incredible shots. Binzo as well. That's just a nice little SWAT team there here for the side of BNU.
SWAT indeed. Swatting down the hopes here, unfortunately, for us Malaysians of seeing BAD pull one out there. Stormy, in spite of the clove pick this round, still managed to be the class of his team here, but not quite enough for them to close things out on Pearl. I mean, it was only like a few rounds they were able to gain an advantage over BNU, but the level of coordination they had on their end, on BNU's end, and even with the halftime swap, still was not able to get momentum back on their side. So 13 rounds won here by BNU, bad with only 4. That's just very much indicative of how much stronger this Indonesian squad is.
Yes, 13-8 on Lotus as well. But to go down fighting 13-4, it was a nice effort, but unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, man.
Yeah, so as we round this out with a close, we're going to be continuing on this day. We still have one more matchup to contend with these semifinals here. We saw SPU win out very handily here to get their entry into the semifinals, but this time around, the Thai team is going up against Vietnam and ILS. That's going to be the match we're going to be seeing later on. So thank you all for watching, but make sure you guys stay tuned for the rest of the semifinals of the Panda Cup VALORANT Esports Invitational 2026.
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，门泊东吴万里船。吾家属江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，门泊东吴万里船。吾家属江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑文。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗 化为骑陇家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为骑陇家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴 万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for the Panda Cup VALORANT Esports Invitational, an international Asian collegiate event here for VALORANT. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is FaZe, and we're back once more to bring you guys the rest of the semifinals. Only one more slot still remains. Indonesia has already locked in their slot into the grand finals and towards the playoffs, but we're now going to find out who's going to be the next country to join them in that regard. So FaZe, it's already been a good start to this semifinals here. Indonesia winning out their match against Malaysia with a handy 2-0, but now we're going to be going with Thailand versus Vietnam, and Vietnam here going to be a bit of a surprise for us because we didn't get to see much of them so far in this competition, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. They had an early round bye, so they were here to get a free chance at the semifinals. But now, I think they're kind of at an advantage a little bit. Yesterday we saw Sri Patum University play up against the likes of ESB. They were able to win it 2-1, but since Iluso was just waiting here in the semifinals, they were able to kind of rewatch the VODs, kind of study and understand the way Sri Patum University plays. SPU, they are just insanely aggressive, and I hope Iluso has some tricks up their sleeves.
I mean, certainly. I mean, we did see it was near neighbors versus near neighbors. We had Malaysia versus Indonesia for the first semifinals. Now it's going to be Thailand versus Vietnam, not too far geographically. So certainly we'll see whether or not Sri Patum University, or in this case, Hoa Sen University in Ho Chi Minh, is going to be able to secure that final slot here into the main event. There's certainly a lot to play for. The main event itself boasting 100,000 renminbi in terms of prize pool, and we're going to be having that global semifinals and grand finals around May 13th and 14th. And we also still have the eastern region as well as western region of China's qualifiers to contend with. That's going to be continuing on from tomorrow onwards, so plenty to still play for our internationals here. But at first there were 7, now there are only 4. And where they said goodbye to Malaysia, Indonesia is already through. Now Thailand and Vietnam vie for that final slot.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We know for a fact that SPU, this is their main game. This team, really, once they are on a rampage, once they're on a roll, when they're on fire, it is just incredibly hard to stop them. Yes, it did go all 3 games, but the games that SPU did end up winning were just a massive stomp out. And Iluso, they're the dark horse here. They are kind of the underdogs, I guess you could say, but we don't exactly know. We don't have much information on them. We weren't able to watch them play this whole first half of the tournament. So now when the pressure is on, can they really perform? That's the thing when you're playing in a tournament of this size. Yes, yeah. It's not just your regular ranked. You're playing with your friends. No, this is a whole different game. Money's on the line, and this could make or break you as a player.
Yeah, I mean, Vietnam has its fair share of good esports teams as well in other platforms and other games as well. So for Valorant, Hoa Sen University is bringing out their own Valorant squad for this one, and not really much information about what other sort of competitions this particular squad has competed with. So we're working with about as much information as Sri Patum University is. So I'm kind of waiting to see how this will turn out. So we've already got our maps already selected here. The first one, in fact, is going to be Lotus once more here. ILS is going to be on the attacking side. SPU is going to be on defense here. We also got Ascent as well as Haven being picked out to round out this best of 3 here. So, well, first map is going to be where we're going to be finding out how exactly Iluso Esports likes to play in Valorant.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday we did watch SPU play Lotus, and at the first half it was 6-6 up against ESP, but as soon as SPU got on the attacking side, that's when things got a little bit difficult. It was what, 6-6, and then instantly SPU just won it all rounds on the second half, winning 13-6 on Lotus. So this is something Iluso definitely most likely have studied, most likely have watched, and they're definitely going to have to be very careful because SPU, they like to get aggressive, especially during the defensive side. Even though they're defending, they will go for their peaks. They will get aggressive, push A mound, and wrap you and trap you on towards that C site. There's always a lot of different angles that Iluso is definitely going to have to watch out for, especially once they have the spike down. It's going to be tough here, but I think as long as everybody is locked in and loaded and ready to go from the Iluso side, then there should be a fighting chance to stop these strong high firepower players.
Yeah, I mean, Iluso has the advantage of being able to watch Sri Patum in our previous live streams here to get a sense of what their team is, rather Sri Patum University is capable of. So whereas Sripatum, doesn't really have any previous match information to work with here, so they're the ones who are going to be going in blind. So if anything, like I said, a bit of a dark horse here is Illuso in this regard. They got the bye last round, so they didn't even need to play, to get to this stage here. So they really have left very little information on the board here. So jumping into our first map for this semifinals matchup here, of course, it is Lotus, as I said before, Illuso on the attacking side, and SPU on the defending side. Quick lock-ins already onto the Omen. Cypher already locked in as well here for SPU, while AESF going for the Fade and also lock-in on the Neon.
Ooh, this is an interesting lineup here from the attacking side. I like it because the double controller is definitely going to allow you to kind of sneak your way past enemy lines. And the fact that they've got not only the Omen Paranoia, but Vice as well with her flash is definitely going to be able to assist them to make their way on towards the side or hold things down here when it comes to those post plants. So far, very strong lineup here on the attacking side here for Illuso, but of course, towards the left side of the screen, the defender side, we got the double duelist, incredibly strong. That's going to be able to be assisted by the Paranoia on Omen, and as well as the Fade here being the initiator. And Bubbles as well. This guy is just incredible when it comes to lurking. He's always picking up one or two stragglers along the way as they're rotating. That's definitely going to be something that Illuso has to watch out for. But yeah, we'll have to see what they do, whether or not they can back up their skills here in the server.
Yeah, I'm going to be very interested as well to see how Vice is going to be utilized here by Illuso. A very handy kind of like sentinel for like area denial, and certainly it's going to be looking more to control the movements coming out from SPU rather than the opposite. So we'll see how that turned out. In any case, here we go into our first pistol round. SPU going already getting themselves to the gates here. ILS also ready to go. They will have the spike. They will have initiative. Already a timeout being called here. Not sure if it's probably going to be for technical issues. So we'll just give them ample time to make sure everything's all set up and ready on their end. We definitely want to ensure that all the teams here have a playing field here, especially when you know that 100,000 renminbi is on the line here.
Yes, sir. I mean, make sure everybody can hear each other. Make sure your mouse is fully charged and ready to go. It would be unfortunate, but we've had a couple of circumstances throughout these tournaments where, a mouse would die, and you're just gonna have to call a quick tactical timeout of a minute, just to get a quick charge here on towards your mouse. So this could be what they're doing here. But we gotta make sure everyone is on even playing field. That's for sure.
As a wireless mouse user myself, this is why I have like always a bundle of like spare batteries ready on the side there, always ready for a quick swap. But it's just like it does happen. Sometimes it may not even be like necessary mouse. Maybe it could be just communications. Sometimes someone's communication line isn't working well, and you really need voice communications when it comes to Valorant anyway. 100%. So sorting that out is of course a priority if it is not working at the start of the game. And of course, a pistol round, we're already under a lot of pressure in that instance there. You don't want anything like a communications snafu to really hit you at the wrong time. So we'll just give them a bit of time to eke it out while we talk a little bit about what we know of SPU, Sripatum University. This team is mostly comprised of students that major in digital media and game design. So very interesting. Like, again, very tangentially related when it comes to esports. Obviously, they will have a lot of like interest really in tackling, nuances of games, of balancing when it comes to esports, and certainly will have like a very good sort of like background really to deal with the nuances when it comes to video games. But I have to say though, like playing in an esport tournament, whole different ball game in that regard. It's a lot has to do about knowing how to make full use of like the strategy, the tactics when it comes to individual agents. So yeah, it's going to be, very interesting and very useful, I think, for SPU. In the meantime, for Illuso, unfortunately, not much information except to come out of Ho Chi Minh. Now, I've been there myself. It's quite a beautiful place to actually visit, especially on holiday. And the people there, of course, very, very friendly.
Ooh, I can't wait to visit myself. It's been a while since I've been to Thailand, but I have not visited Vietnam just yet. But just a quick run back towards SPU. I mean, just looking at the accolades that they have: champions of Thai campus leagues, winner of Acer University Challenge. I mean, these guys are definitely a top tier esports university team, and I think Iluso definitely will have to. We'll have to just watch out for these guys. They're definitely in the dark here, but I believe they can do it because Vietnamese players, when it comes to other FPS games, are actually pretty insane when it comes to aim.
Yeah. Even like whether it be on PC or even on mobile, I've seen plenty of like really good Vietnamese players come on that end, and they're like being from a country that's not typically known well in the international esports stage. I think these guys will also certainly have a lot of motivation coming into this international tournament here, being one of the invited teams. In fact, coming to this, there's got to be a lot of like pride on their end to really make it through. But SPU, in the meantime, throughout this competition, they had to defeat 2 teams already getting to here. Now, that certainly means that there's a lot of there's VODs for Iluso to certainly observe and research about these players to understand sort of like the tactics they will typically run during these games. But I'm also thinking that seeing the play styles we're seeing come out SPU, they're very snappy reactions, the good aim as well as good positioning certainly can be quite intimidating to face up against. And of course, being one of the top, if not the top, VALORANT team when it comes to Thailand's university leagues, it is certainly going to be a massive challenger here for Iluso to tackle.
Oh yeah, 100%. They've played already 2 series, able to win both, and I think not only can they perform under pressure, or whether they can. There's definitely no question of whether or not they can perform in a tournament environment. They're definitely warmed up and ready, and it's probably like not as much pressure as what Iluso probably is feeling right now. It's the pressure is so strong that the network can't even handle it.
Well, let's not hope. Let's not hope that like the network can stay up online here. I mean, again, they're playing off of the Singapore server, so there shouldn't be any issues when it comes to ping or latency involved here. It's pretty much an equal footing for everyone involved here. But really, the separator is going to be of that skill, and also how they utilize their agents. I mean, we've seen what the SVU can do with the Cypher, with the Fade, and especially the Neon. We still have yet to see. I mean, we have not actually seen a Vice being used at all in our previous quarterfinal matches as well. So this is going to be a first for us here on the live stream. And Iluso deciding to pick up this as their Sentinel here. Very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a pretty strong Sentinel. We do see it quite a bit of that in the pro scene, but nonetheless, it is interesting to see it come out here again in this tournament. So they definitely have been doing their research, and it's incredibly strong here when it comes to the defense, that's for sure. But yeah, since we're currently right now, Iluso is having a network issue here, so we are going to be just doing a little bit of talking here. And if you guys did miss out what has been happening in the past couple of days, this is actually the 3rd day of this tournament. And the first day we had Group A, BNU up against the likes of NUS. They were able to win that 2-0, and these BNU is actually Binus University from Indonesia, winning 2-0 against NUS, which was from Singapore. Unfortunately, we did have to say goodbye to them. I really had some high hopes for the Singaporean team because they're pretty insane gamers themselves. And then we also did have bad aim gaming, winning 2-0 against Genius Esports, which was Laos. So that's pretty interesting to watch. We did see bad earlier. Unfortunately, we did have to say goodbye to them. But yeah, yesterday we had quite a series ourselves. ESB, SPU, that's where we kind of learned a little bit about SPU going 2-1 against ESB from Brunei. But just looking at the way Binus University played from Indonesia, I think that is definitely one of the teams that we have to watch out for. SPU, they're insane. But I think Binus University might just have a little bit of a step ahead here in terms of the way they play.
Yeah. I mean, again, their group certainly had quite a lot of fights coming their way here, so they really had to go to the nail here in order to be able to make it into the grand finals of this international division here. But they've already locked in their slot. They've already deserved their win here, as we've witnessed early on in the semifinals. Now this is the second semifinals here for that second slot for the national teams. We still also have the other 16 teams in the China division that will be playing it out, you know, from East China as well as West China. They're separated into those two different regions here, and you will also see two qualifying teams from each of those regions to get into the regional finals here. And that's pretty much what's on the cards here for the rest of the week. You know, we've got plenty of streams still going on for tomorrow and the day after, and so on and so forth. And then we finally come back again for an online regional finals here between East versus West. So that's also something to watch out for on the 10th of May. Now, 13th and 14th, that's going to be what you guys will want to not miss out on, because that's when we will see the international teams face off against the Chinese teams. And we're going to find out who will be in the grand finals for that in the main event. That's going to be on the 14th, which you and I will certainly be there to witness as well.
Yeah, definitely. And finally, we're back in towards the game, and the freeze time is over. No more dilly-dallying. The guns are out. Well, we're going to have to let the shooting do the talking here. 10 seconds. If you guys are not sure, Iluso is from Vietnam. SPU here from Thailand. Starting on the defensive side, while Iluso is on the attacking side. First round here of this best of 3.
And here we go. So to keep the spike on the ground close to spawn, yet they want to try to go for some opening kills here at least first. Although, as I say that, the Fade's already picked one up, so they're already backing out a little bit from the left-hand flank towards C. So a lot of defenders actually in the corridors, especially coming out of side B. So they're just trying to corral them as much as possible while leaving the Cypher to anchor out A alone. Now they do have a wall splitting the vision through that area, so it looks like it's highly likely they're going to try to push through there. Tripwire is going to be deactivated there by the Viper. And well, you already got the teams already getting set up. The execution going to be coming in soon, imminently from ILS. So SPU is already scrambled to get the rotates in, but will they be in time though? Still plenty of defenders to come in. They're going to try to collapse right onto the front lines here. Trades already coming out, but the Reds already getting more kills here. Tree so far cutting SPU down for size. Only the Fade is left standing there while the spike gets planted, and unfortunately that Fade very, very low in health.
Yeah, 5 HP here on this Vice, but Fade is extremely low. Magic need you. We saw him perform very, very well in the series yesterday, but it's a 2 versus 1 situation. He has the Haunt available, and both of these players from ILS very disciplined, just instantly falling back in towards tree, playing that high-low position. Can they win this out? 1 bullet is all it needs, and Zephyr hits that disgusting headshot. 1 tap straight to the dome of Magic Need You, and Iluso from Vietnam win out that first pistol round.
And stacking it, one person crouched in front there. There's no way, really, to be fair. For Magic, very, very low in health already, sort of single tap is all they needed. So quite a quick collapse in there, and unfortunately the front line gets cut down very quickly though, so that kind of left them very much on the lurch there. And even though they did manage to get the trades in, yeah, still unfortunate for SPU here, still not able to hold out on that defense. So now they're going to be on the back foot here, although ILS conversely not really spending too much on the weaponry here. Bit of a counter push coming out from SPU, trying to catch someone off guard, but Beanie X picks out 2 already with the Marshall, tries to go for a 3rd shot there, does actually land it down before getting traded out. Finally, lots of damage already done to SPU as this failed counter push here does get cleaned up a little bit. Zephyr picking up 1 kill there to at least make it a 1v1, but that race only down to a sliver of health, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's picked himself up a Guardian. All he needs to do now is hit a massive headshot, but he turns around at the wrong time. Oh, but the Fade doesn't realize he did not manage to see it. He will give away some sound cues, but I think Zihaha is a little bit too far away. Somehow, our hit was able to pick up 2 kills, and Zihaha as well was able to pick up 1 more towards that B long, towards that B middle position. Picked himself up a Guardian, and now it's a 1 versus 1. They're both in the opposite ends of the map here. So if Zephyr is able to get the spike down, he's definitely going to have the advantage of picking a nice little hiding spot that's going to catch Zihaha off
30
guard.
seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, Zihaha definitely knew that, you know, it's much more viable to just back out and keep their options open. I mean, mostly in the area covering both B and A, so, but then no doubt will know that they left the door open for the spike to be sent on C. So now it's already down. We're going to see Zihaha start to get into position here while the Fate, in the meantime, just backs out off position there, just ready to receive Zihaha as soon as he peeks around from the corridor side. In fact, he's going to be walking right into the maw of Zephyr. So let's see if Zihaha can actually get a lucky shot here. I mean, it's only 9 health on his side, no armor at all, but Zephyr is still fully blasted here. Goes for the kill and does nail it down. So that's 2 points now to our Vietnamese team.
Definitely, but so much damage done to the economy here, of Illuso. Buying up these weapons ain't going to be pretty here. You can already see a Marshall being bought from one of these teams, but if it's in the hands of Bingsy, I mean, you know, it's definitely going to be incredibly strong. They did manage to save this Phantom here, and well, we're going to see how this one works out. SPU, they've got the weapons advantage, and they are looking to get aggressive again towards this A rubble position.
Lots of rifles to bear here, and already pushing him a little bit harder, but a counter push comes out hard from the SPU. They do lose 1 for 1 though, and that little scrap, but that does slow down Alias in their attempt to try to push into A. Now sightlines a little bit blocked out there as they attempt to feel out, but they still would not be able to draw out both the Fate nor the Omen out from their hidey hole, so they will back out to spawn here. No doubt to kind of rejoin their Vine position here, keeping an eye out from C side, which unfortunately is going to be held by that Cypher. So they're still going to be working with very little information indeed. Now the Viper is still going to hold back here in case SPU decide to counter push, but so far playing it rather safe at the moment, still having control of both sides B and C. As ILS now slowly makes their way up, they're going to go ahead and encounter the tripwire very soon, and that will be the cue then for SPU to rotate the 2 defenders, but the Viper still remains a viable flanker in this regard here, so they cannot afford to keep their sightlines away from that. They're still getting a little bit of a poke there to allow them to execute into the side. Only the Cypher is going to be left hiding inside his own smoke. Oof. And he will be able to pull out just in time. Did a bit of damage there to Just Spring, but it's not enough to get a kill. Now tries to spray through the wall. Will not be successful preventing the spike plant here. So now SPU, the ball is in their court for this retake.
Definitely, they have the weapons advantage. The numbers advantage is definitely into the hands of Illuso. Can they make this work? Bubbles, Phantom in the hand. As soon as he hears a little something, Bing Nix just come out of the smoke, and everybody just swings at the right time and picks up a kill of their own. 3 in a row here for Illuso. Insane plays here so far from this squad from Vietnam. 6-0 right now. Zephyr leading. Just Spring though, just incredible plays here from him. Being able to listen to and hear to the footsteps of Neon coming up close, and even getting a spam kill through the Viper wall early on in that fight towards Rubble. Illuso, we have not watched them play at all, but they surely are impressing us.
Well, it's only 3 rounds in for what will be a total of 24 rounds, or maybe even less, depending on how well Illuso can keep this momentum up. But we already know SPU is also a team that likes to be aggressive, so don't count them out, especially after the second half. But at least for now, SPU is currently getting a taste of what it's like to be on the wrong end of ILF. Let's see whether or not to be able to reorganize with this. Going for a bit of aggressive defense of Site C for now to try to prevent them from gaining any ground on that side of the map, while the Viper continues to try to cut off the sight lines towards A, so keeping that door open, which I think ILS will be taking them up on that offer. SPU is not quite heavily defended in that side. Now they are, of course, on a bit of an eco here, so they cannot really use too much of their abilities at the moment. That's conceding quite a lot of ground to ILS at this moment as they get themselves set up now towards A. Good kill there from JXK. And that's already putting SPU under a lot of pressure. Everyone rotating in now. It's Execute goes onto A. Very little resistance to be found. It's going to be now, another kill there onto Z. Haha. So things are not looking good for SPU, as it will have to come in pretty much zero information here for the defenders.
Yeah, very, very difficult in the positioning from the side of Phoenix and JXK. Just incredibly difficult. Holding down the flank, watching the backs of the players that are on site, and a flawless victory here from the side of Illuso. Yes, it was an eco from the side of SPU, but man, that's definitely going to bring up their confidence, winning 4 rounds in a row. So well played. No one is like getting too aggressive. No one wants to go for these eager peaks. They're just holding it down and being very disciplined here. Very similar to the playstyle of BNU this Illuso team has. And I think this wall really helps stop this aggression from the side of SPU, but they do want to try it out once more. They want to get aggressive here towards A. Can they spot a couple of players? Jespring does listen, does hear, but look at Zephyr. Jespring as well, while he dashed through, being able to pick up 2 already in a blink of an eye. Sandrix finds 1 more. There is another player. Zihaha being able to take down 2, but it's a little bit too late. It's a 2-4-4 win.
Very quick execute there actually from ILS. They didn't really give SPU any time to really take stock of what's happening here, and the Cypher is going to be trying to push his way through to the Viper wall now, but his back is literally against the wall right now, coming in through the peak there. Zephyr is already in position to get a spray, but will not actually get the kill. So at least the Cypher has 1 in hand, gets a second one as well. He's actually doing good, leaving the Vice, who was actually in the flanking position there, now try to come back here. Should be able to have the defuse done.
What a shot.
Will not be able to get it done completely here. Biniax again nailing it down.
Incredible plays. He knew exactly where the spike was planted, but this kill right here, the run through, gets the spam through the smoke. Oh man, Zephyr able to pick up another one as well. That definitely put the nail in the coffin for that round. It was close. Decent effort from the side of Bubbles to bring it down to a 1v1, but you got to win out those rounds. It's already 5-0 here, and Illuso might just be running away with it. Benny X Outlaw in the hands. He knows he's reading the economy of the side of SPU. He knows that they're on a half buy. Even if they do end up buying half armor, this Outlaw can still give a 1 shot to the body. Aggression now from the SPU side. They push C. They give a little bit of a pressure towards middle as well. Have they set up Art Hit in a strong position? That is the question.
Question indeed. Art Hit now is waiting for that Neon to peek out here, but the Neon comes out only to meet a bullet to the face there by the Sheriff. Zephyr now tries to spray to try to get a trade, but will not be successful in that regard. LS has cut down for size a little bit, so even though SPU had to unfortunately concede map control on the A side thanks to the Vipers' continued use of the Viper wall, they're still able to keep good control over B and C. That's a bit of good news for their end. Now going to be forcing ILS to cash in on the Vipers' side of the map, but the Cypher still is very much in play here, still waiting to entrap and snare anyone who wanders into his position here. He's definitely hearing the footsteps and abilities coming through. Bubbles now comes out, only gets 1 kill, unfortunately, but that does buy a little bit of time for SPU to now pound in onto the side to come in close, but JSK already picks 1 up from the sky.
Oh my lord!
On the ground, and the third one there picked up by Binix. That pretty much puts an end to SPU's ability to now retake the site here. Art Hit's now only going to be able to pick up something. It actually goes ahead for the Marshal here. Sorry, the Outlaw.
Good for 1.
Doesn't get the second. At least some economy here, but ILS, I think, still very much far ahead in that regard.
Oh man, what a play there from GXK.
30 seconds left.
He already lurked up all the way through on towards the A side. There was a Cypher trip in front of him. He didn't want to shoot it. He told his teammates to shoot it himself, and once he made his way towards the back of site, it definitely caught off SPU off guard. That man was not only fighting players, he was fighting robots as well. Just insane to keep himself alive in that round. And you can see he is right now 6-3. The rest of the squad, Zephyr 8-2, and Benny X 8-1. Very, very strong show so far from the side of the Vietnamese squad.
Yeah, not even a single round from SPU on this defensive side here. So They have kind of like hoarded their ultimates here, just waiting on that race to get her last orb there, so that it can bring all of it to bear. The spy camera from Bubbles getting so much information right now, knowing that they're all piling in the sea. So almost on cue, SPU is already rotating in. Gotta watch out for Vinix though. He's still on the outside, only gets a single kill there, so not too much damage done here, at least for SPU. But then again, Seaside still very firmly in hands. The Viper's Pit is already out. Now they're just trying to pick up some kills around the outside. The Viper's Pit goes down. Bubbles gets another one there. Onto Zephyr. They are coming in hot here. 2 versus 2 at the moment. Big stun, but not really capitalized along too much. Just Spring will be able to finish out Bubbles there. Brings out the ultimate. Now tries to come out to get some coming down, but Magic will be able to shut him down. Serix, gets the last kill instead. Still allows ILS to dominate this first half.
Some signs of life there from SPU, but they had to win out those fights. And if Vinix is down, Zephyr is down, there's just Spring that they've got to worry about again, picking up a double and kind of just taking things into his own hands, making the heroic plays that's needed to keep things alive here for the ILS team. It was looking like an SPU around there. They had the man advantage, but just Spring dashing across that Seaside, making it look easy on that Neon. Being able to pick up those extra kills definitely assisted them. 7-0 is insane. Can we get a Brazil here from SPU? If they pick up one round, it's going to be that 1-7 Brazil scoreline.
Yeah, just bringing me PTSD flashbacks of that, to be fair.
That's a while ago.
No, that's a while ago. LLS still having the advantage, still going for that same game plan there, although this time they're going to be focusing more on the A side push here, just conceding the ground onto side C. That did not work out well for them initially. Now they're going to try to do it onto the A side here, and very much falling back here. Double kill already onto the defenders of SPU. So virtually no one on ground here on the A side. They're just going to have to do this retake the hard way here. JXK, watch out, massive threat in this Viper here, continues to be a massive threat with it. Nice spray into the head of the Neon. Comes around the corner aggressively, gets another kill, and a third as well to make it a flawless round for ILS.
Paranoia, the utility coming in as well. It just set him up perfectly. ILS really moving like a SWAT team, very similar playstyle to BNU. They're using the utilities, they're sticking together, trying to go for these kills. There's one of the information, the flash coming in as well. Just incredibly well played. This is not the SPU that we know and love. This is a completely different team, and I think they're crumbling right now under pressure. Usually we see SPU going for these aggressive plays, going for these pushes towards A mound. They do it this round, but Iluso, I guess they've done their research. They know exactly what to do when it comes to this this aggressive play.
Yeah.
Just hold and wait.
Hold and wait and let JXK do his thing. Benny X not gonna be able to get a kill this time. Arcade countering him perfectly there in the mid to be still is in their hands, but Seaside is now in play here. So Magic will be able to get one kill to the attackers here, so it's already 2 down for ILS. This will still get the spike planted regardless, though. It's the rest of SPU still in full stack, are now stacking their way to his position here. Bubbles is going to try to hold his own, does get a good kill on the Just Spring, couldn't quite get one on the Senrix. Now Senrix is going to try to hold off the rest of the defenders as he come in, will unfortunately crumble before them. And unfortunately, with the rest of ILS already down, there's no one left here to counter this diffuse. Magic will be able to take it there. Finally, SPU gets one on the board.
Oh, it was tough. It was quite a delayed round here for SPU, but they finally managed to do it. JXK was not able to win out the fight against the players who were pushing out towards that A lobby position. And I think that might just help them out. That might just give them a little bit of confidence. It worked out for one round. Maybe we could do it again, and they decide to go for the aggressive hit towards A. And the bodies will be hitting the floor here towards this A site. We'll see how many here for each of these two teams.
Now finally, they're starting to formulate a bit of a plan, a bit of an aggressive counter push right inside there. The Neon Chinese is going to throw ahead and try to get the kills done. Gets one, doesn't get second one, but it's still SPU wipes out the rest of the team as they did that setup onto A. But now finally, SPU has an answer for it.
This is the SPU that we're looking for. The aggressive, the plays, the no fear pushes coming in, and Changi definitely showed them what's up. this Viper wall here. He pushes through the DK, picks up 2, and just continues. That is just incredible. That's definitely gonna gain a little bit of fire here in their hearts. That's 2 in a row for SPU. They're still down, but not out just yet. If they manage to pick up the next 2 rounds, make it a decent 8-4 scoreline, there's definitely a chance that they can come back here into this game.
Yeah, just salvaging a little bit of that advantage. They've unfortunately handed ILS going to the side switch here, so really it's just SPU trying to regain a foothold in this first map. But they did have an answer for the A side push that time around. This time though, they're anticipating really a push come in from the side. Binix though already putting in good work with the op, taking down one of the defenders already. So, well, this is not, again, probably not what SP was expecting. They were expecting LS to switch gears and go for that C push, but the op shot pretty much has dashed their little hopes of being able to hold that position.
Yeah, definitely. It's tough. He just went for a normal jiggle peek. He should have went for a jump peek there. You know, just kind of stay a little safer when it comes to the peek while you're getting the information. And, of course, Benny X as the initiator, just anchoring down any sort of flanks that SPU are known for. Very, very safe plays here. Looks like they want to get aggressive. The A site execution is on the way.
Yep. Under the cover of Viper's wall here, but Magic's just going to burst right through. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3 kills before he gets taken down. That's cut them down for size. 2 versus 3 right now. SPU still has control of the side. They have control of the spike on the ground here, leaving Defiance and the Viper now to try to take out the pieces. Only a single trade now. BSK, last man standing here for Vietnam as he goes 1-1. Now it's a 1v1 between him and Changyi. He tries to go for the plant there, but only draws him out to get sniped out on the side there. SPU wins out another one in the half, and now we're in the last one here. This is going to be the last shot to eke away at that lead that ILS has built up.
So close yet so far, but this is a magical play here from the Magic Man himself. Just swinging out of that Viper's wall, picking up 3 before he gets traded out. Definitely kept them alive here. Very, very close. They had a right idea in that clutch, you know, went for the fake plant, but Changyi's still alive. He's definitely going to be able to hit those shots to clutch it out. Can they get their 4th? That's the question. Oh, but a trade instantly comes in.
Yeah, they did it again here. ILS trying to go for the aggressive push here, but SPU is still able to regain a bit of foothold. Ziha with a double now, cutting them down. Now only 1 remains, which is the Viper. Doesn't have Spike in possession, unfortunately here. We'll have to back out of this. Well, it looked like it was very, very hard here for SPU, but they finally managed to find a foothold just towards the end of the half here. Now GSK is going to be going for a bit of consolation kills right now. They still have the lead, still gets wall bang, gets Magic. That's going to be crucial, as now it brings out the Viper's pit, trying to envelop the spike there to hopefully pick it up, but unfortunately Art Hit just braves his way into the poison and will be able to prevent GSK from even getting the spike plant.
Switching sides.
Definitely. But big recovery there from SPU. They were down 8-0 and they were able to win that the last 4 rounds. So good recovery, but can they keep up this momentum? They've won 4 in a row. We've seen them win pistols before. We've seen how strong they are when it comes to the attacking side. Being 4 rounds down is going to be tough to come back from, but they've already done half the work.
At the very least, right? I mean, we know they've been strong against Brunei yesterday. We know they've been strong against Singapore. Right now, Vietnam seems to be quite the challenge indeed here, and SPU finally going to have to start things from the back foot. Now they are on the attacking side, probably the preferred side, to be fair here. But without a Viper, they will not be able to mirror that sort of strategy that ILS has used here. And we also got a Viper anchoring her way, or rather frontlining her way in Site C here, just waiting for anyone from SPU to pop their heads out there. So they wisely backed out of that and regroup instead. But unfortunately, going to run right into the Neon as well as the Omen, but still will be able to take them down handily, leaving A a little bit open. And now the Viper wall comes out, or rather the Viper wall has to open up an anchor inside A, allowing the Neon now to scrabble away through. Oh, that's quite the catch Z for off guard yet. In fact, gets taken down. Ziha at least does get the trade, but still very much stronger on the ILS side. They do cut them down very quickly with their sidearms.
Benny X with the 3K from the heavens with a classic what in the world? They went for what, a 2-3 man swing towards the back of side, and he was just able to hit every single shot. And man, Iluso have won the pistol round just like that. It was looking so in favor of SPU. They managed to pick up 2 free kills towards A and just lost it fighting to Biniax. Insane in the membrane. And they are 1 round away here from securing double digits. Iluso looking to walk and make their way towards this B side. He's got to be very careful. Zephyr is here.
Here we go.
Does he have the numbers advantage? No, he doesn't. Instantly getting hit by the relay bolt as well. JXK does come in. Will eventually get the trade-off. And oh man, there's a big green here on the other side of this wall that they have to be very careful of.
Unfortunately, will be taken down just a little bit. The Viper, so they run out of the poison cast to use here. Binning X is going to be perched right up here, but the Cypher wall just allows them to try to pile their way in. They just rushed them straight away with the Sheriff's Bubbles. Does get the trade finally, but loses his teammate in that regard. JSK, unfortunately, will not stand up to the classic coming out here from Magic. Now, unfortunately, Bubbles will get caught out here by Senric, so it still ends up an ILS victory anyway here, and they're already in the double digits.
Not bad, the damage, decent damage done here to the side of ILS. But they are currently on a rampage. They just need 3 more rounds. You can see SPU, obviously they're bringing out the rifles all across the board. It is a bonus round here for ILS, so they're not going to have the best weapons to work with. Highly likely that they do end up losing this round, but the fact that, you know, ILS has just been hitting some disgusting shots, have been winning almost impossible rounds, there's definitely still a chance. So SPU being very careful of what's to come here in this round.
Yeah, 4 people now pushing their way towards A, but again, the Viper wall has been the bane of their existence in the last half. Has continued to become a bane for them coming into this next push into A. Ziha is going to be the first one through the wall here. Can he actually find someone?
Whoa.
No, it's Just Spring immediately gets a kill there with the judge, and will be able to get away with it scot-free. Still taking out only 1 member SPU. To be fair, they lose 2 members in that skirmish, so that leaves Just Spring right now to try to hold his ground here, while the rest of his members now scramble to try to rejoin here. Gotta watch out for the Viper coming out from the side there. They don't really have a lot of information on that side. In fact, they're going to try to rotate their way towards B, so a bit of a tight spot here for the Viper. To be fair, Changi is going to be the first one in. Will not spot out a Viper in time. JSK is going to have to hold it out, but not much vision for him to work with. Spike will still be set down anyway, while the other defenders in A are making their way to try to pincer this motion here, but they do not have enough boots on the ground. I fear still a lot of people here to work with on SPU's side, though Biniax already doing some work there, cutting one down, but still 3 more to go here. Biniax slowly making his way towards the peak. Bubbles spots him in time. Good position there for him. JSK now comes in desperately with classing, but will not get a trade in. SPU successfully taking this one here away from ILS.
Yeah, definitely very bit of a slow-paced round there from SPU. They were able to pick up kills on towards the A side, and slowly they were like, okay, let's take a moment here. Let's just regroup and rethink of what's our next plan of action, and decide to make their way towards B. Perfect read there. Being able to just attack the site that only has 1 member alive, which was JXK. He was able to stay alive until the end, but with the Bucky that he had, there was just no way for him to contest that retake, that execution at all. Now, some sort of some signs of life here from SPU, throwing a couple of utilities towards that C site, trying to pull some rotations, while Bubbles sees whether or not he can find an opening pick here towards his A site.
Yeah, with ILS already going on full rifles for this one here, they've recognized a threat coming in from SPU. That's slowly but surely gaining momentum now on the attacking half. So ILS is meeting that challenge head on now. B side now going to be executed upon here. They're already getting a couple of people inside here, but the rest of ILS playing very conservatively right now, not deciding to meet them out in open air here until that spike is already planted. Now, what's the execution going to look like? The Neon, send it onto Changi. Just in time, Magic will be able to get a trade in time, but ILS still getting themselves set up. Now they're going to be rushing into the site here to try to gain the foothold. keeping very much under control here, especially with that Viper wall. JSK able to pick up Bubbles and tries to go in there, but unfortunately gets picked up there on the side. Vinny X, last one standing here. Omen of Art Hit, last one standing. He just takes him down before he could get the fuse done there. So SPU meeting fire with fire.
Yeah, even with the razor wire on the ground, Art Hit, he just said, you know what? I need to hit that shot. I need to make sure I swing out and get the perfect timing there on towards the diffuser. Very well played, Iluso. In that retake, they did swing out together as a squad. As soon as JXK was able to get the kill on towards a player in towards the top of that box on site, they saw Bubbles coming in for a swing and got the trader out as well. So they just trade each other back and forth. All of a sudden, it turned into a 1 versus 1, which Art Hit was able to win out. So timeout now going to be called here. We're assuming, yeah, it is going to be from Iluso. They have allowed 6 rounds here for SPU to win, and slowly that score is going to be diminishing as we go on to these rounds, because SPU, they're slowly kind of fired up right now.
Yeah,
what was been warmed up.
Yeah, what was initially looking like an advantageous second half here for ILS, now we're seeing SPU suddenly gain a lot more momentum. Now they have the economy advantage. They're still 4 rounds behind though, so ILS still has cards to play for their end. They most likely will have to go eco here. They really forced by their way into the last round, so their economy is right now in shambles. But they know that they have to be able to stem to hold back SPU's momentum in this regard here, knowing that they're going to be a bit outgunned in this round here. They just need a little bit of a breather here to try to refocus their strategy here. So again, you know, we saw how strong they were in the attacking side, but on defense though, I think it's starting to bite them back a little bit here. They probably were hoping to be able to end this one quickly here, but unfortunately it's conceded a lot of ground to SPU, allowing them to formulate a sort of a comeback. And unfortunately ILS not quite a match point yet, so they cannot really put the killing blow. They need to actually fight it out here for SPU before they can do so.
This is the round to do it. Can they make this work? Oh, JXK has crossed, and they did manage to see him, but he will somehow make it out alive. Changi there thinking of following him. So pop shots here through the smoke, seeing whether or not he can do a little bit of damage, but nothing is being hit at all.
Yeah,
look at the flank. Oh my goodness, there's 3 players here from ILS just waiting for the rotations, but they only have classics. They only have pistols in their hands. They can't really do much against a Phantom long range. Slowly just picking them apart. Luso definitely going to be starting to feel the pressure for sure.
They already cut down for size, didn't even do any trades at all. Even the Omen's still having half his health here. And yep, certainly a range issue in that regard. I mean, they had the right idea really, but unfortunately did not anticipate Art Hit to be there with a Phantom to just pick. So that just unfortunately
a big flank though from Senrix. Not be able to change the pace of this round. Gets 1, going for the second. Yes, he does, and it's a 2 versus 2.
Just like that. Now Changi's going to be desperate to get a trade. Does at least take down Binix, so still leaves the sheriff wielding Senrix now to just try to clutch it out. Black gets 1 through the smoke. Now just needs to take out Bubbles here and go to clutch it out. Yes,
oh
he
my
take him
goodness!
Out.
What a play! Senrix put the team's hopes on his back and just pulled up a massive upset in a round that is nearly impossible for SPU to lose. Just daylight robbery out of nowhere. Oh my word.
Very good flag maneuver again. Just really caught Art Hit out. You know, coming up behind him there. The disgusting shot through the smoke as well, and very lucky to have been able to get the kill into Bubble as well, because he was very low in health to begin with, but still survived, still got the defuse, puts ILS 1 step closer, 1 round away from getting match point, and just in time as well. They are going to be able to bring out full rifles. Not sure how SPU is going to try to respond to this.
SPU didn't have the best weapons heading into this round. I saw that one of the players had a sheriff, a couple of rifles here and there, but it's really not as strong as Iluso's. And after that thrifty round clutch from from the Illuso side is definitely gonna help them, motivate them, and keep the fire going here to kind of close things out. But Zihaha, there it is. He's got the showstopper out. Oh, does tons of damage, but he does not manage to get that final hit on or towards either of these two Illuso players towards spawn. Now 5 versus 5 retake. Steel Garden is available here on Vice. Does he manage to get it popped off? Hard hit though. Good initial frag. Will pop the Steel Garden. We'll see whether or not it affects anybody at all. Oh, look at Just Spring go. Good for one.
For one, and then Senrix will be able to follow up, getting in 2, but SPU is getting the trades in as well. Senrix though, only 2 kills, but then the rest of the art hit with 4. That's more than enough here to allow SPU to keep the side and keep the spike going there, and they're certainly keeping their hopes alive. Now 4 points away from catching up to ILS. ILS still frustratingly 1 point away from match, and they still cannot find that killing blow.
They need a miracle against the likes of SPU. You know, the miracle already came in that previous round. Can they do it again? That is the question, because SPU, once they get knocked down, you know, 1 step back, they take 2 steps forward, and they're definitely showing their resilience here. 7-11 and still looking to get aggressive towards this B site. Senrix has a very cheeky position, but they make sure to clear it out. Just Spring good for 1. The ult has been popped here, but look at Vinny X, 1 HP. Still just a bandit in his hands. They're just mowing them down across their own spawn. Instantly falling back. What can you do, ILS?
Yeah, can't really do much. They're both taking damage. They lost their compatriots in the initial skirmish here, so now forced to come in from the attacking side spawn here. Even though that well, Viper is already down, so they don't even have the benefit of vision denial here, as Omen's already got his smoke set up. Bubble's already looking very antsy right now, hoping someone would just peek their way through there to allow them to score more economic hits there onto ILS. SPU was certainly feeling very despondent, I expect, from that first half being almost a complete wipe. But now that they're on the attacking side, now they have the ability to be aggressive. They seem to have made the most of it now. Spike will likely blow out here, so ILS would just choose to save this round rather than try to face them against openly. Oh, unfortunately, Spike does take the arcane and bubbles. Not exactly conducive for their economics, but nevertheless, still a round is a round. They're still whittling away at ILS's lead.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was a great call there from Illuso to save those 2 rifles, because the rest of the squad definitely not going to have the best economy to work with at all. So now SPU just 3 rounds away from tying things up. Can they make this work? We've seen them do it once here on Lotus yesterday. Can they do it again? This seems like probably their most favorite map to play in the best of 3 series, that's for sure. But so far, Illuso has given them quite a bit of a run here for their money. Just Spring, we did see him pop off very early on. He was doing fairly well, hitting some disgusting multi-frags, looking for more, but oh, the double comes in from Zihaha, and Magic need you.
They cannot afford to have that. Cannot afford to have that. Now they're gonna have to retake A the hard way around. But conversely, SP is not really too quick though to try to take the advantage here. Sandwich will be able to pick up Zihaha just in the nick of time there, and that kind of shuts down the momentum a little bit. Unfortunately, their teammate around the corridor did not survive, and he will also get taken down. Finally here, SPU will have man advantage here. 1 versus 3. Vinix was left outside there, was flanking position for the most part. Now he's going to have to be on the front lines, but Magic will shut him down.
Bit of an interesting call there. We saw Just Spring alongside his teammate. They were doing the high-low setup, stacking 2 players right behind each other, trying to see whether or not they can hit those frags, but man, at long range, and there's nobody there to assist you with any sort of flashes or anything. It's definitely going to be difficult to do. And just like that, 9-11, ILS is down to a half buy, which is some upgraded pistols, a Bucky. That's about it. You're gonna have to come up with something here, because SPU, the momentum has shifted onto their favor, onto their side, and it's getting very, very difficult. And I think ILS is definitely feeling that pressure.
Well, they tried to push out there, but it would not meet any resistance. That most SPUs already stacked up towards C, so that's going to put the Viper under a lot of pressure. The Viper and the Vice here was stuck on side C. In fact, not much rotation coming in. I think they're still hoping to be able to make a counter push from the attacking spawn side, but I don't know whether the Viper will not be able to do much there. Fortunately, it's wow. Magic will take down both of the defenders of side C immediately. So that just, wow, ILS, you thought they were going to have a huge advantage coming in here, but SPU slowly but surely has been chipping away on those corners, and now what was a surefire half year looked like from ILS from the jump, it's now looked like for them now it's struggling to even try to keep this first point.
It's been a while since they secured double digits. Oh, there's the retake, and slowly everyone is just getting taken down. It is unfortunate here. 3v1, and of course Magic Need You will shut them down, and SPU secure double digits. Oh man.
Oh man.
This is the SPU that we've been talking about. You know, that first half was just definitely not them. I think they just needed to get the engine warmed up. You know, keep the engine idling for a little bit of time, and then everybody, the fuel's hot, and they are definitely on fire right now. Oh man, ILS. This is a tough game here for them. Might be our first overtime here. There's that possibility, because usually when I'm playing Valo and in my ranked and I'm down, I come back up to what, 11-11, and all of a sudden the enemy team, you know, finally gets their point. You know, it's just unfortunate. We'll see whether or not that happens here to SPU.
Yeah,
hope I just did not just jinx it.
But SPU is on. SBU is certainly on that razor's edge. I mean, they've done so well to be able to whittle down that advantage ILS have enjoyed from that first half, but now it is down to brass tacks. SPU, you know, knowing that they're the aggressive team, they love to be able to have initiative, and now they've finally gotten ILS against the ropes somehow. But they still need to be put in the killing blow that ILS have been searching for, and it seems like it's going their way, pushing quite aggressively here, forcing BNEX, getting the stun, getting the kill onto Magic and Changyi, and and also Zihaha, then shut down. Finally, an attempt here. And it looks like SPU is going to get completely wiped out. Just like that. Match point already in play here for ILS.
Might have jinxed it.
I was going to say, yeah.
My bad, SPU. My bad.
Oh no.
That's just how it is. You know, when you try so hard to just come back, they make it back double digits, 10-11, and all of a sudden, the reverse sweep comes big. You know, the reverse comeback comes in. That's just how it is. But it's SPU. They take one step back and 2 steps forward, and after having that 1 step back, they've got another 2 rounds, 2 steps forward here to bring it to OT. We'll see whether or not they can do that, or will ILS secure this first map. They definitely have 2 match points to work with. Oh man, that is just unfortunate.
Well, there's been a lot of university students and Sripatum just holding their breath right now, hoping the SPU finds a way through, but unfortunately Zihaha is going to be the first one taken down. Now Changyi's going to try to run out, get sprayed through the wall there. Oh no, things are falling apart right now. SPU is down to only 3 and didn't even do any damage back yet, and finally they do find a trade, but at what cost? Still no advantage yet here for SPU and ILS. They are certainly going to be very happy to have shut that down immediately here. This is match point for them after all. BNEX, just against the Cypher. Cypher points on wrong time there. And BNEX gets a free kill.
Great repositioning there from BNEX, and you for a fact that there's no way that he's expected to be so up close and personal with the cage. Hit has made himself known, has given away his presence, and he just walks out of the smoke a little bit too soon, as it's a 13-10 victory here for Iluso from Vietnam. Oh man, what a game. It was a close comeback here for the side of the Thailand squad SPU, but at the end of the day, it was a little bit too late. You know, you've already given 11 points to Iluso, and you just can't make any sort of these mistakes early on at all. But they definitely had what it takes, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly had a lot of confidence, especially like shutting them down practically in that first half. But SPU did match climb back. Like, in all fairness, the thing is, it was still a very tall mountain to climb, and it was still, unfortunately, like all IS had to do was really get some good rounds in, even though they were at one point on an economic disadvantage. Somehow, in spite of SPU's best efforts, they were still able to fight back and put in a good enough finish here to get that match point. But yeah, there's definitely not the smooth sailing that SPU certainly expected here. Getting wiped practically in that first half there certainly put ILS very high on the list of big threats in this competition now that they've got the opportunity to face against them. But definitely don't expect them to be conceding a lot of ground in this initial phase of map 1.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they looked very, very strong, getting aggressive, being able to aggression from SPU itself, kind of being able to just play very disciplined, similar to the BNG playstyle. But yeah, man, SPU, they're more of a team that has to be aggressive. They have to hit their shots, and just that previous game, I think the fact that Iluso just did not give them the chance to kind of win out those fights is just kind of what allowed them to get that 8-0 scoreline. Man, this is gonna be difficult. SPU, one of my top contenders here, especially being from Thailand. You know, they're the team that's known to be the strong FPS country here in Southeast Asia, getting taken out by Vietnam. If only we got to see Iluso play earlier on and we had a little bit more information, this definitely would have been a lot more fun to kind of follow.
Yeah, but I mean, conversely, you know, if that was the case, like Iluso certainly has done their homework well. The SPU to dominate them in this first half was pretty much, I think, the key for the victory, really, because if the scoreline had been more even, I think SPU would have been able to get it back actually under attacking. It's just that, unfortunately, not enough rounds, you know, for them to really do so. And with the lead that ILS already enjoyed, really all they had to do is make sure they didn't make any mistakes. And yeah, it's just, we'll have to see how they will try to fight back. They still have another map in order to try to pull it off here. So they're still not out. They have some hope now of capturing the final invitational slot into the main event. We'll see how it goes. Thailand versus Vietnam still going to be continuing on. Map number 2 is going to be coming up after a short break. But yeah, well, now we got to finally see ILS in play here, and gotta say,
yeah,
very, very impressive.
Very impressive indeed. I mean, it's a very, very strong showing.
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家属江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
MVP going to Beanie X. Very impressive playing with Device. Gets 300 combat score, a KDA of 24, 14, and 8. 3 first bloods here. And ILS, very impressive in their first showing on stream so far.
Yeah, definitely the man to depend on. This guy with the Marshall has been deadly. With the Vandal as well, just incredibly consistent all around the board. But of course, the rest of his team as well was just super strong, especially during that first half, being able to go 8-0 at one point. Jetspring with 19, 17 kills there for JXK, Cendrix with 18. Zephyr didn't have exactly the best game. He's 10 kills, but of course he is the initiator. He's got a lot of different things to worry about, to think of. And towards the right side of the screen, decent showing here from SPU. Not the same SPU we saw yesterday, but still very strong performance here. 20 and 15 from Artate, Zihaha with 14, 20, 18, 19 and 17 from Magic Need You, Changi 15 and 18, and Bubbles with 12 kills here for himself. So overall, a pretty decent game. A comeback here from SPU. It was 11 to I think it's 11 to 4 or 11 to 5 at one point, and they were able to bring it up 11 to 10. And after that, ILS was just able to win 2 rounds in a row to shut down that comeback. So unfortunate from Sripatum. That's definitely going to be a bit of a demotivation here for them during the break, but I hope the coach has talked to them. I hope that they have brought back their spirits here as we head into potentially the final game here. So if SPU wants to make their way into the playoffs, they've got to win this game and the one after that. This is a marathon, best of 3. This is not a sprint. You don't win one game and make it through. You've got to make sure you perform all the way through.
Yeah, and for SBU, you know, they got to win at least an additional map after this if they want to continue to have the hope of being the last team from amongst the 7 internationals making it into the main event. And of course, who knows what other challenges will be in store for whomever of these 2 teams that make it through into the main event, because we got the Eastern region as well as the Western region with China's teams to contend to with as well. But enough of that. We're going to be going on to our next map here. Ascent is going to be the one to play out here. It's going to be Illuso Esports on attack, and SPU is going to be on defense. So already quick lock-ins here on the Chamber, the Sova, as well as the Jet, Omen, and I think Beanie X looking like he's going to be playing Vice one more time, and Chang Yi will also be playing Vice.
Yeah, definitely a classic Jet map here. We've seen a lot of the back in the days, the Korean Jet just making a lot of plays with dashes and the updrafts. A lot of different things you can kind of take advantage of here, especially with the verticals. Nonetheless, on the left side of the screen for the side of SPU, they've got the double initiators. They've got actually 3 different flashes to help Zihaha make his way on towards the site. Devices flash, Paranoia from Omen, KO as well with his flashbang, and Magic Need You on that sofa. Now they're going to give as much information as they can to their duelists here on their team. Ooh, potentially their final map, so their backs are against the wall and they've got to push back even harder. ILS, this is the first time that we've been watching them play. We definitely know that they've got it in them, but when it comes to closing the book, closing the chapter, it is very difficult here for them. So being able to pick up those early rounds is definitely going to help them here as we go through this second map.
You're having a nice view of the fractured landscape that dots around Ascent. A very beautiful map design here. Kudos, especially to Riot Games for delivering such a beautiful looking game for us to enjoy here. But now we're going to begin started here with our first pistol round. SPU knows that ILS is not a team that will roll over easily. They know that these first halves can certainly go their way. And if ILS be on attack again, let's hope that lightning does not strike twice. So twice I say that, there's actually no neons here, so maybe my pun is going to be a little bit left out there, unfortunately. Nevertheless, let's see. Going to be a little bit of a slow approach here. ILS choosing not to push themselves too hard into A. Now only deciding to make their slow push towards mid here. There's going to be a Chamber and an Omen to meet them should they actually come into view, but they are just sneaking around the side of the wall. They're just forcing Zihaha now to try to come out. Will actually get taken, traded out there, and the Omen falling at the same time. Also trades come other end of the map as well as the Sova gets picked out there by the Jets. She does take a lot of damage. Cendric's now going to be up against Bubbles. Will take him down. The KO, unfortunately, the door not closing in time there for him to be saved, leaving only Changyi on device. Alone now to face off against two players from ILS. Spike already down. Chamber in position. Gets a bit of damage tag there, but not enough. Taken down. He backs out wisely here, forcing Changyi to give chase. Now it's going to be 2 versus 1 there. They're just in a perfect position there, and that's going to be enough. Get trade, but Changyi at least takes down the Jet.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the high-low position. You're able to take down one, but you know if you show yourself a little bit too long, the second player is definitely going to take you out as well. You've got to be very sharp to hit those shots, or at least have like an Odin or a Phantom to kind of just spray both of these players down. But so far, not too shabby there from SPU. They wanted to get aggressive. They kind of stacked 3 players there towards middle, and they did manage to end up evening out the numbers. But the fact that Cendrix made his way on towards that A side through the door and took out the KO in tree definitely made it a little bit more easier here for them. And Cendrix, speaking of the man himself, takes down Bubbles again.
Yeah, but an operator shot taking out Changyi. He's trying to try to go in for seconds. Does get the second one onto Art hit. SPU already cut down massively, and another one lost here as Magic gets caught out in the middle. And ILS still has full stack, full health, and full control over the map.
Oh man, that is a tough one there. It is an eco, you know, it's definitely expected for ILS to win, but it's just the fact that everyone kind of just got destroyed in a matter of seconds is definitely going to crush your hopes here moving forward for the rest of this half. Oof.
You'd be hoping that they'll at least be able to like just scratch one round and be able to take the next one, but no, it's like ILS will still be able to take this whole round here. This is not looking at ILS again, looking like they're repeating history once more, dominating that first half, but will SPU this time have a much better answer? Let's look at it again. We didn't quite see the chamber that in the first part of the highlights, but at least we managed to get those 2 op shots. A brilliant one in the defense for the site.
Definitely now the bonus round here for the side of ILS. They're not going to have the best weapons, and SPU should have all the rifles that they need. Can they make this work? Oh my goodness, Just Spring, the knives are out, and this man is looking for blood. Making his way towards middle. He has some assistance. Sova is just right there behind him, so whether or not he can help with the drone or with a recon is definitely going to assist him.
Yeah, Jet, one with the blade, one with the rifles. Oh, that almost caught him out there, but the wall will be able to block out any attempt to counter push there for sure. So that still leaves the blades floating in the air, still waiting to draw that blood. They do have control of the middle, so that's at least what ILS has in store for them. But SPU playing very, very defensively here, choosing to let ILS make that first move. But Changyi's going to make a move of his own here, peeks around the side, takes out Zephyr. The trade still comes in here as Just Spring was in place there with the blades in time. Get those kills. Mini X faces off against Magic. Magic wins out that fight. Now Just Spring floats through the air, tries to take one to Changyi, but Changyi slaps him down with a rifle instead.
So far, so good here for SPU. JXK even did get taken a little bit of chip damage here in towards B main, and Changyi shuts down the offense from ILS with a 4K. Definitely going to help bolster his economy, and of course, keeping quite a few members alive here will help SPU as well in the future. But man, finally, the guns are all out here for ILS. Operator in the hands of Cendrix. This man is not Mini's way. We have not seen much operator action actually, even on Lotus. So definitely excited to see whether or not this man can hit some incredible shots like we saw Mini's way earlier. Yeah. Oh, definitely he has.
Still took a lot of damage though, down to a third of his health. Now it's going to be under pressure. JSK in the meantime still holding his own here, trying to back up Cendrix in this attempt to try to probe out the position. But watch out for watch out for Zihaha. Comes in with a flying, only manages to get a single kill, but that certainly slowed them down, allowing the counter push to come out from the other end. Now leaving Binix just completely surrounded on all sides. Unfortunately, he's going to have to back out of it. And whoa, will get caught out anyway. Zenrix does get a trade in the form of Art Hicks, but well, they were going to try to rotate around. Still going to try to at least salvage this round here. The Omen now going to be met by the Chamber. Should he come out, and there's not really any rush to scramble towards that side there onto A. So they're going to have to retake it from mid.
Yeah, I think he knew for a fact that the last two remaining players were from that B site. So instantly, as soon as Zenrix was able to take down the Omen towards middle, they instantly went and dashed, basically just legged it all the way towards that A site, got the spike down, and got themselves into very, very strong positions. We'll see whether or not Magic needs you can come up with a little bit of magic here for himself. Changi coming here from the top of heaven, and he does make the ult down. It takes down the ult, so it's going to be very difficult for the player on towards site to do anything about it. But yes, he does manage to find one. It's a 1-versus-1 situation. Setting up the one-way smoke is definitely going to help him in this situation. Can he win out the fight? No, Changi coming in clutch with a beautiful shot here and manages to get the defuse in time. Oh, a little bit of an early peek there. Didn't wait for the smoke to fully fall down. And just as the vision was about to get clouded, Changi hits that disgusting shot, and he's currently 8-2 right now.
Nice one there. Yeah, nice clutch from SPU. Still managed to get half the defuse done before ILS's defender was able to stun the full. But yeah, it was very, very tight 2-versus-2. It literally could have gone either way there, but good ultimate cancel that really tipped the scales in SPU's favors for sure. Now here we go again. This time Jet not really playing around, just immediately getting very deep into the site here, trying to get into position. Bucky does not draw blood. Magic able to take him down just in time, but trade still coming up very strongly with ILS, taking down 2, no, make that 3 defenders from SPU. So as soon as SPU could round get shut down,
Bubbles
but
too.
wait. It's now still going to be a 2v2. Bubbles still able to hold the fort, still going to be pushing in here. JSK though shuts him down. 1-versus-1 here. Art Hit versus Zephyr. Zephyr on the low ground. Art Hit's going to come down to try to meet him with boots, but Zephyr takes him out with a sheriff. Whoa, boy! Just when you thought SPU was able to get a good momentum sweep there, ILS just chops them up beneath their feet.
Yeah, that was a very, very ballsy play there from Zephyr. It was definitely an off angle there. He had a sheriff in his hands as well, and 11 HP. And with that round win, they kind of just destroy the economy of SPU on half buys. It's not looking good here for them, but they do manage to stack quite a decent number of players here towards his B site, so they might be able to come away with something here. Flash does come in, does give away the information. Paranoia as well. That's definitely going to help them get a lot of map control here towards his B site. But oh, Zihaha finds one. They're looking for more. So much damage is being done by the Razor Wires, and the Hunter's 3 coming out as well. They've already picked up 2, and it's a 3-on-5 here on this B site.
EX, well, the Hunter now, so he knows Magic's behind that door. Now just waiting for a right mode to peek out, but Bang still doing a lot of damage here.
My
Magic
God.
will win out that fight anyway. Zephyr couldn't even do anything to help. SPU almost flawless, still a thrifty for them though. So wow, going blow for blow now. This is exactly what I want to see here. SPU just coming out with it, and then ILS replying, and then SPU replying to the reply here. This is awesome.
It's just crazy. That's the thing. You can see Spring just dashing in towards that side, B side to kind of close the door. But the thing is, the Razor Vines are just there, ready and waiting. So every step he takes, his health is slowly getting diminished. Those Razor Vines just do so much damage, and I think he just didn't take that into account. See Haha now getting a little bit too overconfident here, getting caught off guard, but he will end up winning out that fight against Binny X. Big kill there for him.
Big one indeed. So LS now down 1, which have to try to get a trade reply. Will lose a member instead. Just Spring taken out. So they will not have the Jets to help them in this push, but SPU already piled up here, ready to receive ILS. They will still get the spike planted first, but now they push out here, the defenders do. And now just taking them one after another, and the third one kill. Magic now putting the tricks onto ILS. gets the defuse. Nice one there, SPU.
Just insane. They knew for a fact that the economy of ILS was broken. They had the confidence from there, and the thing is, thank goodness for Zihaha to be able to win out that fight against Binny X, because losing that would have dropped a free Phantom in the hands of Binny X, and God knows what that man can do when he's got a rifle in his hands. So everyone ended up winning out their gunfights, and SPU finally, after quite some time, after one whole map, they're finally ahead 1 point. Can they keep this ball rolling? That is the question. Looking a lot more confident, taking control of A main. 2 players here. They've snuck the Omen in towards Wine. So we'll see whether or not R-Hit can do anything in this position here.
Yeah, I mean, they've now got the economic advantage. They finally got a lead in this half here. So they certainly have done a better start for map number 2 here. That is for sure. ILS still has initiative, really, on the attacking side, but Ziha in a good position. Not get the Jet in time though, and Jet gets away scot-free for that one. Ziha still going in for seconds, gets taken out instead. Just Spring double. Oh no.
Quick kill, what a beautiful flick as well. R-Hit has fallen back from Wine. He's by himself here on towards his A side. A little bit of assistance coming in from the KO towards Tree, but he's just going to get taken down as well. And R-Hit has to just bolt it. Going for the TP here in towards Wine. They did hear him. They know exactly where this man is at. So if in this position, if he's able... Okay, that is just... Oh, you can't do much in that position. Hunter's Fury came out. The swing as well. He was a dead man, no matter what. And it's just Changi by himself.
Oh, dead man walking indeed. SPU just as they got the lead, just as they were looking like they can potentially start dominating this half. ILS, again, good reply, good rally here between these 2 teams. Very much neck to neck right now. But of course, with that single map point still hanging over SPU's head, certainly we'll hope that desperation would not start to set in. I mean, in all fairness, they did very well in this half so far, but the scoreline still very even. The economy still relatively even, though I think SPU has a slight, and market very, very slight advantage there. But if anything, this is getting very, very interesting now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I just feel bad for Magic Needs You from that previous round. You know, he was holding that B side, all of a sudden gets taken out from the back, and he's like, yo, what's the deal? I thought you were watching my back. Oh man. But the thing is, Jess Spring able to pick up 2 was insane, but now he's got the operator in his hands. Very, very deadly weapon in the hands of a Jet.
Yeah, classic place to play that out. Just Spring had his blades out, but wisely he's going to back out of that there, picking up the spike now. They decide it's going to be an A push instead after having failing to get an opening kill to open up site B for themselves. They decide that now maybe it's time to pressure the other end, but it's going to be a much more difficult approach. I mean, there's really only one way to go in there. They don't really have control over mid as well, so that's one less pathway for them to work with. They pretty much have to just pile in bodies here and hope they can overwhelm the only defender here, which is Bubbles. Yet again, he's going to get blinded immediately, not going to be able to do much to prevent a Jet from getting entry, but he sensed Just Bring around the corner. Unfortunately, will not survive the assault. So the rotations coming in now from SPU, but well, it's Just Spring just waiting for them to make the appearance from heaven. Still has blades in hand. Just waiting. What's going to be the move here? The Omen of just pushing him back. Gets 2 kills already there. That opened things up for sure. Now Zephyr will try to hold his own here, but got to watch out. It's going to be surrounded from all sides. ILS losing member after member after member. Zephyr desperate to hold his last stand here. Will not survive as Zihaha takes him out with the Bucky.
Big flank from R-Hit, taking down 2 players and just making so much chaos there on towards that A side. SPU, they bring it back up a round. Just back and forth. This seesaw match is just incredible. These heroic plays are the ones that kind of turn things around here for either of these 2 teams. If it's not Just Bring hitting some disgusting flicks, it's definitely going to be R-Hit with those flanks. Oh man, we've seen it from each and every single one of these players. Previously, we had Senrix picking up a 4K with the Sheriff to clutch out a 2v4. This time around, we see the flank from our hit just insane.
He's back in that same battlegrounds, and taking himself up on the perch, but that Omen smoke will run out soon. Our hits just ducks away just in the nick of time. Well, a lot of pressure is going to be coming his way, though, as ILS is still very much set up for this, very committed for this push. Sova going to be pulling out his probe, but will catch out Arc did. He tried to spray to his smoke, will not find any kills here. ILS, though, still a little bit stalled out. They are not confident in just pushing straight into the position. Instead, decides to back out. I think they're going to try to rotate around. They didn't really have anyone guarding mid, so they do not have the confidence really to try to quickly push towards B, and that allows SPU to re-rotate around and get back into position for defense.
Yeah, I like this. As ILS, they know that they have taken at least one player out away from the defense. All they got to do now is kind of stick together and hit a site, because they're definitely going to have the numbers advantage when it comes to an execution. It's going to be a 4-on-2 on this A site. To just wait for the defense to kind of spread thin throughout the map. And now we'll see whether or not they can win out these fights. Bubbles, he has been quiet. Paranoia is going to be coming in. He's definitely will be having this information. And Zihaha still has the operator in his hands. If he's able to pick up one, that's going to be massive here. JK, does he spot up Bubbles? No, he lets Bubbles slip through. Just Spring did get taken down. That's one of the top hitters, and they are trying to flood the site before they're able to get the plant down. Can they stop it? No, the spike has been planted, and Zihaha gets taken down. A 1v3 now. Can the solo Vice here win it out? Changi has been insane in this series. We've seen some impossible moments. We'll see whether or not he can pull it out for himself.
Very impossible here. He's going to try it. Gets only one. Gets traded out by JSK. JSK pulling some massive work here. Getting 2 kills in this round. And just like that, I mean, SPU gains a round, and ILS able to counter it. Just Spring really got a free one there, and it's 2 free ones actually. All things considered here.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that was a 4K from the 8th round. From Just Spring. Just Spring, just insane is what he is.
That's what to say. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a highlight from a previous round, so that's why we didn't get to see much of that chaos that was coming in there. I mean, SPU, got really played by ILS, pun intended, because man, it looked like they were just going to go for a big rush towards A, but then backed out of it, forcing them to reposition themselves all over the map, keeping that defense split up, and then ILS then was able to get set up this double entry into A, and just caused so much chaos. Literally, the ones who were far off, like the Jet and the Sova, really were the Jet and the KO were just left trying to scramble. I think the Jet was a little bit too premature, trying to get in there. Should have waited for Changi to regroup before trying to go for that push, but that left Changi in a very, very tight spot.
The fact that Zihaha made his way in towards the cubby of that A heaven position as well, it's a very one and done spot. Even if you're able to get a single kill out of it, you don't really have many places to go unless you have the dash, and that's the thing. I'm pretty sure he ended up missing a shot, and they can just spam through that box and take him out. So I think the best way was to kind of just play the usual heaven spot, miss your shot, and just fall back, wait for the rest of your team. But those are kind of the small mistakes that you can't afford to make in a tournament like this, especially when losing this map gets you taken out of this tournament. Now, 5-5, even Stevens across the board. There's a little bit of offense here being made towards this B site.
A bit of a change of pace, I think, from ILS, choosing to have both flanks covered. Still leaving middle open, but even SPU is not really too focused on that. It's not really been much of contention here so far between both of these teams. Senrix couldn't quite does get the kill onto Zihaha just in time there. Peeks out again, trying to go for seconds. Still not drawing out a lot of response from SPU, unfortunately, but that's going to allow them the space now to start to eke their way into mid. KO is going to be mostly taking point, just peeking through the arches, trying to see if we can eke out any information about what ILS's next move is. But wisely, there's just sticking to the walls, not exposing too much information, as you do when you're on attack here on Ascent. Now just slowly making the way across. They are realizing he's being left a little bit unguarded. Going to be coming right into where the KO is. Benny X still not going to be able to find anyone. Art Hit is on the front lines here. Going to try to... actually going back out there. Actually trying to teleport on the other side maybe, but... Yep, I think ILS actually successfully split them up. Goes straight into the B side here. Double kill coming up from Just Spring to trying to shut down any defenders left on side B. And even a kill here for Benny X will be able to prevent the rotation from working out. ILS now back. Finally, 1 point in the lead.
That's the thing. Once you get that early pick on towards someone on either of the sides, the defense is spread thin throughout the map, and you're just able to find a hole somewhere. And I think sending Benny X towards A short there definitely found a hole. Definitely was able to get that kill on the last player alive. But you can't be losing those early players. It's very, very difficult here on the defensive side, especially on Ascent, where there's so many nooks and crannies that these players can kind of snake their way through. This time around, they want to get aggressive here towards middle. Benny X does go for the peek, but that's going to be a massive kill from Bubbles, especially with the Bulldog in his hands, and they want to get aggressive. They want to look for more. Hard Hit has spotted out where Zephyr is. Does he expect more players to be around the corner? Paranoia traded for Paranoia, and Magic needs you. Gets a beautiful kill. An instantly flawless round from the side of SPU to tie things up here in this first half.
Nice pun, but yep, just in time now for the side swap, and they kept it very level, and that's very indicative of how this match has been. Back and forth here on this map. Neither team having an advantage right now going forwards here. This still could go either way here, though SPU certainly will be relieved that this first held quite well indeed for them, and now they're back on the offensive, back in their aggressive position, back into their favorite play style here. Whereas ILS now going to be looking to try to do defense. I think, as we've seen from the previous map, may not necessarily be their strong suit, but then again, that was with Lotus, where they had 3 sides to defend. This one, you really only got 2, and you're already having a bit of an approach right now from SPU, very aggressively into side B, hoping to try to surround and shock and awe, but Zephyr is just holding his ground, holding the anchor here, trying to get a shot, gets blinded. Cendrix will be able to get some trades at least, but he still falls down. ILS, 2 members left to try to salvage this one here. SPU still has 2-1 advantage right at this point as the spike goes down.
Definitely. Can he make this work? Oh, that's going to be a nice initial pick from Benny X and Just Spring to bring it down to a 2 versus 2 situation. Look at the HP disadvantage that SPU have. A couple of just hits is definitely going to help them in this situation, but they stick together. They want to go for the swing towards lane. Can they find the shots? Good for 1. Benny X looking for the second. Reloading at the wrong timing, but no, the fact that Magic needs he was on 1 HP, was able to just hit the body shot and clutch things out. Oh, man.
So lucky. I mean, wrong time to get a reload. Yeah, sure, but yeah, SPU still had the health disadvantage. I mean, they spent a lot really to try to get themselves into the site in the first place, and that unfortunately bit them back hard. So second pistol round goes the way of ILS. SPU will have to go for very hard eco here. So practically maybe a bonus round, but don't count out the sheriff shots. Changyi and as well as Zihaha has surprised us before. So let's see if they continue to surprise ILS coming out from that second pistol round victory.
Oh man, that is just insane. I like the fact that SPU is like kind of no fear running it down this B site. They were able to kind of overrun that site, and it was just so overwhelming to watch, especially from the perspective of the ILS members. So far though, so good from ILS. Good for 1, good for the second here. These marshals kind of ringing out and doing the damage that it needs to be done. If these players don't have any armor, it's an easy 1-shot to the body, and Magic needs to not only does get hit in the head, but also a wallbang comes in. But Art Hit does come in for the trade. So 4 on 2, and oh my goodness,
wow. Where did that one come from there? Flick. And I mean, we almost saw that as well with the Marshall in hand, but Definitely. In the hands of Just Spring, I have to say. I mean, that was first very quick kill there. Was probably expecting a second one. Magic, unfortunately, will be the victim in that regard. But our hit only comes in, but a little bit too late, maybe in that regard. Alice will still pick up the round victory anyway. Still a little bit behind in terms of damage, but got plenty of guns to work with. But conversely, SPU fully kitted out, fully with rifles in hand. They may have an advantage here. They're just going to go ahead and try hold position. But Just Spring very aggressively pushes out, but pays for it immediately. And Sentries couldn't really do much to defend against that. JS does get one, gets a ping on the head, but not enough to get the kill confirmed. ZipperX is still just going to hold on with the Spectre. Spike Carrier is already taken down. Zephyr gets only one, doesn't get the second though. And Art hit with 3 kills, and also the Spike clan to boot will allow themselves to at least keep a foothold in the second half as well.
Very questionable round there from ILS. Just Spring dashing into 4 members of SPU. I'm not sure whether there was a miscommunication there. Was he expecting a flash from paranoia from Owen or something? But that's definitely not a normal play that you normally see here. And it's those kinds of mistakes that's going to cost you a tournament like this. So you got to be careful. If you're giving SPU free rounds, they'll definitely take it, because we know that they are definitely able to come back from a situation like this. The first scan catches Zihaha off guard. No breaks at all for that guy.
I mean, I was trying to do exactly what Just Spring had done in the previous rounds, but nope. ILS knows exactly that kind of play, so they shut that down immediately. Still, SBU will have control over the site, as Sendrik's now trying to get some shots with both the pistol as well as his op. But the Chuggy's just holding tight, holding steady inside the smoke there. SBU still getting in good position here. Flash does not abate Zephyr at all, but he does have his back turned at the wrong moment. Just trying to clean it up, but Changi gets the double there. Shut down ILS's attempt at a retake.
Definitely 2 in a row. Definitely going to do a bit of damage here to the economy of ILS, especially since they had the operator as well in that previous round, but Sendrik wasn't able to hit that shot. And that's the thing with Vice. You can just set up your flash towards B main. Even though there's a smoke, you can kind of press E again just for the flash to kind of just activate. And you swing out yourself, you kind of set yourself up for success. And just look at the money that they've caught here in the hands of ILS. Broken. Sheriff's here and there. Not exactly much a Bucky, and they do have the Bladestorm available. Zihaha leading the charge now with an Outlaw that can definitely deal a one-shot, one-kill potential here if he hits them in the body. So he's read the economy very right.
Yeah, still very much stacking their way through the boathouse, but not too confident in pushing in hard yet. They know the KO, the Vice is going to make it hurt a lot when they try to make the entry. So I think they're just trying to wait it out for now, but that's allowing ILS to reposition themselves a little bit. They're sensing no attempts going through A right now, but are still deciding to hold on to the site, still anticipating that SPU might rotate instead. So SPU looks like they may still try to commit to this, but they still need to find a way to open the way through, knowing the devices around. Maybe Ziha could pull a good opener here to allow them the confidence to make the way through. He's gonna dash straight in there, but no, Sheriff to the face immediately by Benny X. That shuts down any attempt now to go in, and they are still stuck in the boathouse. Rotations all year. The Hunter's Fury from Magic just desperately trying to salvage something out of this, trying to make that opening happen right now. Benny X's flash for quite a long time. Bubbles finally puts him out of his misery. Finally, they do take the site. Took a bit of damage, but only lost one, and the rotation did not work out. JSK caught out, but Changyi, he really pulled a lot of work to make this work out.
That was looking very scary. You know, they had to pull out everything. The Hunter's Fury came out, the flashes, and they just swung in together as a team. Very well played, especially with like 30 seconds left on towards the clock. They had to run it down quickly, and luckily for them, ILS were on a half-life, so they didn't exactly have the best weapons to kind of hold down that B site. Nonetheless, we are, again, SPU leading it with just one round. It's just been back and forth this whole game, and now Bubbles has activated his ultimate.
And now they're trying to really amp up that tempo here, moving on to a very aggressive take on the A side. They force the defenders to pull out there, especially Zihaha already having ultimate out, ready to draw blood on any of the defenders decide to peek out here. Spike will be set up, quickly putting Alice in a very precarious position right now. Vinny X still going to be going together with his teammate now to try to hold the second approach, while Just Spring pops out from heaven, goes down, only gets traded out immediately there. Still, SPU is doing a very good job here, taking down any of the defenders coming in here. Senrix, last one, left standing here with an operator. Can he actually find the two of them though? Tries to fake out a defuse, tries to force out someone, but again, SPU just holding back, just waiting for some reason Pierre, and he gets caught out while he scoped. Changyi again pulling the last kill.
SPU double digits secured with the biggest lead here of this series from SPU. 2 rounds up. And that's exactly why, if you're ILS, you can't be giving away free rounds. You can't be making these small mistakes, like dashing into 4 people, because SPU will definitely take advantage of it. So very well played here so far from them. And this is a team that we know has a lot of experience when it comes to tournaments, winning out the university tournament across Thailand, and being the champions of the Acer one. So they have the experience to come back from situations like this, and they're definitely showing it here right now as ILS sweating. They had to call a timeout here.
Yeah, they realize that now SPU is actually setting the terms of their victory right now. I mean, just literally forcing them to react, rather than the initiative that ILS had very much enjoyed in that first half. So right now, ILS knows that they need to, they have managed to hoard quite a bit of the ultimates. SPU had to spend quite a number actually to be able to get to this point, so they don't really have any active at this moment. But ILS certainly still has some cards to play. They unfortunately have already conceded so many rounds now. The SPU is in the double digits, and they've been very handily keeping the momentum going ever since they caught the third round of this half. So this is already looking like SPU just needing to counter any response coming off of ILS, and they will be successful in taking map number 2. Here we go. Coming into mid, ILS decides they want to try to do a counter push this way, anticipating maybe that that SPU was going to try to make a big push towards one of the sides, and they actually guessed right. But I think, they peeked around B, didn't see anyone there, so they knew it was going to be coming out from set up towards A side, and very aggressively for the back line here. It's going to be up to Bubbles here to hopefully stand the tide. They're going to go straight into side A, not going to be meeting any resistance, but will they be anticipating the fight coming in from behind? The Omen's going to come out, gets peeked out immediately with Binix taking the shot. So now they know they've been a little bit cornered right now. A second kill there, Zephyr on the Changyi. So SPU now down to 3. Now, will they be able to just try to claw it back? Senrix now pounds onto the side, just coming right through. They will be able to break the way out and into the spawn of ILS. ILS now left completely, unfortunately, a bit outplayed here. SPU just wrapping around the map, goes around to his B side instead. Still with 30 seconds to spare. And JSK still at least was able to take the second one here, keeping it alive for ILS.
That was a very smart play from SPU. They saw I think they saw the 3-4 players coming in for the flank, so instantly they wanted to push spawn. They pushed the player, I think it was Bubbles, who had the on-security up unavailable. No, it was not Bubbles, but they pushed the player towards spawn by himself. They wanted to wrap their way towards B, but JXK instantly with the Omen teleport makes his way towards that B site to stop that from happening. So just outplay after an outplay, countering each other here in that previous map, and ILS ended up winning that round, that thrifty round as well. That's definitely gonna fire them up here to maybe allow them to secure double digits. But SPU, they're here for a reason. They want to make their way to the grand finals. We'll see what's not. They can pull a magic trick here out of their hat.
Not going to give them much information, but they do know that Binix is in there. They do not know that there's 2 people up in heaven here, and Just Springs is going to spray through the smoke there to dissuade any attempt to be aggressive here. And they've just received that message, decided to push out towards middle instead. But the Omen still is going to be in position to counter them in the corridor should they make that approach. 3 members are still outside of the main door into A. So now JSK is going to have to pull some magic. No, will not be able to get much done there. Unfortunately, though, Zephyr is able to get a trade. But unfortunately will fall as they continue to pile in the bodies here. ILS only left with the Chamber, who was just holding position close to B, and now has to face a 1v3.
Yeah, you can tell the body language. He is not moving. He's going to go for the save. And that's going to be SPU on the 11th round. Dang, what a hit. Instantly, they knew for a fact that Binny X playing that A site, and you know, Binny X, he is on that Vice. Vice does so much damage if you were to kind of group up towards one angle. So they decided to fall back, take it slow a little bit, and take 2 different angles instead. So good for them here. Very, very smart play, tactical as well. And they were able to win out their shots as, of course, they are from Thailand. Firepower is their main thing.
Well, firepower coming true here from Senrix, though, shutting down at least one of the Thai team members. But not going to be any seconds, though. Will still save the operator anyway, but SPU now one round away from gaining match points. So still very much ILS. They were very successful in that first half, not so successful right now in the second half. SPU has finally found a footing, and now they just need to go for the killing blow. Looks like another set up towards B here, as ILS is still scrambling around, trying to get their defensive positions set up here. Sova is going to be on the front line into the boat house here. Hopefully he doesn't end up too overconfident in that regard. But actually going to be a push into mid as well. Magic's drone will be able to spot them just holding position on the on the left hand side for their approach. Senrix still having the operator in hand, still wants to try to shut down any attempt to come around, but SPU just immediately swings around through the boathouse, which Sova is just forced to back off from that position there. So back to square one, pretty much. Wasted a little bit of time for SPU here, but they still have a good approach now to try to make their way into B.
Slow and steady. Right here. All players stacked up here towards B. The recon is being ready to be sent towards the 3 position, which will help scan everybody here on towards site. Can Senrix hit a shot? And yes, he does. Yes. Connects here on towards Bubbles. Hunter's Fury might come in for the trade here, but oh, look at Zephyr go. Good for 1. Gets tagged down to 34 HP. Can he hold it more? But look at the rest of the team here from SPU. Coming out the smoke, coming out of B main. Just getting the trades. They brought it down to a 2-on-3 situation. JXK has a judge and a classic in his hands, and nothing he can do about it, as Magic needs you. Gets the match point here for SPU.
4 kill as well. So a lot. I mean, the Hunter's Fury definitely helped them out in that take of B, and then Magic still again playing his role here, shutting down the attempt to slowly retake here from ILS, and now they're on the verge of closing out the second map, making it 1-4-1 in this best of 3. And ILS, unfortunately, gonna have to force by. They only are able to bring out 3 rifles, a judge, and a specter, so they're very much gonna be outgunned in this one here, and this is not going to be boding well for their defensive chances here. So the Chamber is going to be pushing out a little bit, just bring in position with the ADS out, could not get the kill before having this dash away to safety. So no free kills for ILS in the start of this what could be their final round on the map.
Oh, but look at the push coming in from ILS top mid. They've wrapped 2 players towards middle. BNX is good for 1, but now he just falls back.
Just fall back. The spy carrier though going to be met
by
resistance.
My goodness.
Oh, it's going to be taken down. SPU loses 1. They do get 1 trade only, but still they need to try to regain control over the situation here. A little bit spread out here, and ILS in the perfect position to counter them if they decide to continue to commit to an A push. But I don't think that will be conducive for SPU. They regroup around the center, and just finally able to take a little breath here.
Yeah.
That was very hairy. I mean, it looked could have been very bad, very easily there for SPU, but thankfully they're able to recover.
Yeah, that was a tough round. I think if JXK decided to go for that that rifle that was dropped, definitely would have been helpful. But he's still stuck on that judge, and you can see Binny X only has about 20 HP to his name. 3-on-4 situation. They don't exactly have the best HP. They have the Steel Garden available in the hands of Binny X. So if he gets close enough and he pops that ultimate, these Phantoms are going to turn into classics, or are just going to turn into the secondary weapons here. Can they make it work though? That is the question. JXK misses a crucial fight here, and look at it, the scoreboard just bleeds red, and SPU win it out to push it to map number 3, 13-9. Oh my goodness.
Back from the brink. Back from the brink here. SPU finally found the foothold they needed to end map number 2. So we're going to be taking a short break before we go ahead and bring you guys the conclusion of this best of 3. One team is only going to be able to make their way into the grand finals, and one slot remains here for our teams. We'll find out exactly who will that be. Is it going to be Thailand? Is it going to be Vietnam? They have been very, very neck to neck here since map number 2. Map 3 is certainly shaping up quite the showdown.
Oh, man, these were some of the highlights that were kind of shown here. Just insanely back and forth. Really thought ILS were going to be able to kind of close things out, but that's the thing with ILS, you know, it's tough for them to close out these games. And SPU, they just have tons and tons of experience here in the bag to be able to pull out with close clutches, insane plays. Mechanically, yes, just Spring was there on ILS side, able to help assist get a couple of rounds here, picking up a 4K here on the 8th round, but and when it came to the rest of the squad, when it came down to crunch time, it's definitely gonna have to be SPU, man. They do not fumble under pressure.
I think a big thing as well for ILS is that they cannot afford to allow SPU to set the tempo, you know, for a lot of these engagements here. You know, but again, when you're on the defensive side, it's a bit of a disadvantage you have because you don't have initiative, you don't have the luxury of deciding where and when these battles happen, and fortunately got a little bit outplayed a bit towards the end of that first half. But nevertheless, when you came back into the second half itself, SPU still successfully gained a lot of ground. Was able to find a foothold in the attacking end and successfully prevented ILS from being able to get that second map wrapped up. So yeah, as I said, it's going to be a massive showdown now for map number 3, and we're going to be waiting and hopefully seeing who's going to be able to come out on top. Haven is going to be that final battleground, and between Thai and Vietnam, I think the Thais have finally met a good match in this competition. So let's go ahead and see. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We are still witnessing the Panda Cup VALORANT Esports Invitational, and we'll hopefully be able to see the conclusion of this final semi-finals here. So don't go away, man. We'll still continue to bring you guys all of the action here.
"自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
And the MVP is Chang'e. 281 combat score, a KDA of 25, 10, 9. 2 first bloods here for SPU, and a brilliant comeback here for the Thai team as well into the second map, bringing us now to a third round decider in this semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it has to be Chang'e. The way he held down those sites with the Razor Vines, using the Steel Garden to the best of his abilities. You know, it was just so difficult for the enemy team for ILS to come in on the offense. But yeah, both of the Vices actually being the MVP, just showing how strong this agent is here. But yeah, towards the left side of the screen, 25 kills here for Chang'e, 20 on Magic, Art Hit with 17, 13 on Zihaha, Bubbles on 8. Right side of the screen, you see Beanie X, 18 kills, a 14 Zephyr, 17 on Jetspring, Sendrix with 11, and JXK with 11. A little bit of a quiet game coming in from Sendrix and JXK there, and that might have just been the cause of the loss, because we saw Sendrix being able to get some pretty strong kills on towards the Lotus. A little bit quiet here on Ascent, but we will be moving on to Haven, a very OG comfort pick for a lot of these teams here in the Southeast Asian region.
Yeah, it's one of the early maps, you know. So certainly a lot of training has been done on these grounds here, and of course I wanted to note that of course Magic was also kind of like in that running, you know, for this MVP. To be fair, pull a lot of weight as well on the Sova. I mean, we saw quite a few times his Hunter's Fury was really the deciding factor in whether or not the SP was able to take sites when they were on attack anyway. But yeah, now we're going to be jumping into our third and final deciding map. One last map here to determine whom amongst the Thais or the Vietnamese will be making their way into that main event. And so far, yeah, ILS still continue to impress. They unfortunately dropped the ball a little bit in that second half for the second map. But now, going to be a full reset. They already knew exactly what to expect now coming at SPU, and conversely, the same as well for the Thai team, as they had plenty of time now to get a sense that ILS is not exactly going to be a rollover for them. It's not exactly an easy challenge for them to face off, so they really have to bring all their best plays, their best guns, and their best talents, really, to be able to make this a good close.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if we're going to see Solvent come out. Remember from yesterday, he was one of the substitutes for SPU in the yesterday series, and when he came in for that third map, SPU kind of just steamrolled ESB. So we'll see whether or not he gets a chance to shine here in this third map. And I think it's something with SPU, but when it comes to their series, it's always a three mapper. Yesterday we had a 2-1 victory for SPU against ESB. Today, all three maps once again. We'll see whether or not they can pull themselves out of the grave, because they definitely had a tough first game there against Iluso.
Yeah, I mean, remember, it's 100,000 renminbi that is in the total prize pool for this competition. Plenty of motivation for both of these teams right now to put up their best plays. But Haven, you know, being a very well-known map amongst the Valorant community, is certainly going to allow us to separate really who is the best skilled amongst these 10 players here. So we're going to be jumping into it now. SPU going to be on the attacking side to start things off. ILS actually going to be on defense. So difference compared to the last two rounds where ILS has enjoyed being the attacker from the get-go, but choosing to be on defense, and especially on a map where there's also 3 bomb sites, spike zones in order to contest with here. Let's hope that we're going to be bringing their best, going for some very typical picks, although yeah, we got Neon of course on both ends here. We got a Killjoy being picked up by the SPU side, whereas with ILS decides to go with a Cypher instead.
Yeah, definitely Cypher, an incredibly strong agent to pick here on Haven, but you know, it's pretty much equal here when it comes to either choosing Cypher or Killjoy. But I like to see towards the right side of the screen here. Zihaha picking up that Phoenix. We saw some Phoenix action earlier, and it was just disgusting. We'll see whether or not he can pull up the same kind of performance that we saw in the first series. But so far, double duelists here for both these two teams. Same smokers, same initiators. It's just a different single duelist and sentinel as well here. And it's just now, this is where you kind of separate the boys to the men. And we'll see which of these two teams crumble under this pressure, because losing this map will kick you out of this tournament. You'll just have to say goodbye to one of these two teams. Winner of this makes their way to the grand finals and secures a spot in the playoffs. So much is on the line. Can either of these two teams kind of face the demons and get the pressure off their backs? They can definitely do it together here as a team.
Yeah. Again, I expect that their university mates, their friends, maybe even their family will be watching right now, wondering, waiting to see how this match would turn out. What the heck? Just from the start, already Penny X just picks out Magic through the smoke and really left him no chance at all to join in on this first pistol round. So first blood already drawn here by ILS. Again, are we going to be able to see more here? As again, they chose to be on defense here, so they're just going to wait to see what SPU will try to do in response. Now they're just going to try to push in through A long and just going to try to overwhelm the Sova, hopefully, but I think the Sova will be able to back off just in time, regroups with his teammates here. They attempted to get the fake out, got the rotations they wanted, but there's still two defenders, maybe even three, still remaining on B side. As Changi is going to go up in front, sees Just Spring duck around the corner here. Bowman's going to put out a smoke here to try to block their approach. He still goes through, does get traded out, and JSK with a double there, tries to shut down, but plays around.
Oh
gets a
goodness!
Kill here. Defense successful from ILS.
This man using that smoke like a magician. Going in and out. Now you see me, now you don't. Picking up right clicks in the smoke. Just incredible play mechanically here from JXK. Oh my word. Chunky though somehow was able to pick up one. Trade comes in. He manages to get a reload in time. Oh
between.
So beautiful.
Dancing around in the smokes, in the shadows, as a good Omen player, no doubt, would do. And a good play indeed here for ILS. So secure that first pistol round. SPU now going to go ahead, rush straight into B. And, well, not encountering much resistance yet. They spend a lot of abilities actually getting into the spot. Might leave them a little bit dry when it comes to the retake, but they're certainly going to just go ahead and counter push out the other way, but loses three members in that regard. Does bring with the triple kill on the Judge to wipe out any hope here for splitting the side. Now there's going on trying to find Magic, the last remaining member. One of the few still goes through. Just running, sprinting around to the back. Finds the kill anyway. 4 in the hands of the Neon.
4K from JXK. Another 4K for the side of Just Bring. It's just a 4K galore. I think Magic need you. He heard the Neon coming in. He's like, yeah, there's no way I'm surviving. Oh man.
Oh. Gotta go fast, says Just Spring. Just rushes all the way into spawn there just to confirm that 4th kill. Could have been an ace, but unfortunately one of those kills had already been picked up early on. But man, that was incredible showing there with the Judge. Now SPU definitely will be left wincing a little bit. JXK holding position by the double doors. Oh, gets flashed a little bit. Nope, still holds position. He knows that he has a shotgun, so anyone peeking their way through is going to be in for a world of hurt. And SPU seem to have learned their lesson. Don't try to rush in. The B take not going to be working out here for them. They're going to try to rotate around to C instead.
They do have some pretty strong weapons, and you can see the weapons disadvantage for ILS. They've got a couple of shotguns across the board, so when it comes to these long-range fights, it's definitely not what you're going to be wanting to go for. You can see the repositioning coming in from that Cypher, playing up close and personal towards that box. And now, how much damage can the Neon do? This has been is one of those agents that is incredibly hard to deal with, but the run it back has been started. And here it is, Bucky in the hands. He misses a crucial shot here. But Just Spring is here with the judge from the previous round, looking for more. Zephyr does swing out, but he will get traded. 3-on-4 situation, and JXK has not moved an inch. Still in towards garage, this man. What in the world? Shotgun galore.
Our kid still will be able to get traded just in the nick of time. Time is running out. It demanded quickly enough. Still, there are 2 defenders left to worry about from the side of SPU, but they do have a slight man advantage. Not a lot of damage done onto the Soba Magic, but they will be able to pick out JXK, trading it out. Now only Jet is remaining, but still has an operator in hand. Still could put in some good exit frags, but decides to back off completely. Decides it's better to try to save this operator for the next round.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man. It did do a decent chunk of damage to the economy of SPU, but with that spike being planted, that's going to give them a little bit of extra money to rebuy the utilities, rebuy the armor that they need. But definitely bringing this op in towards the next round definitely will help them out here. Senrix on the Jet. Not exactly the person we expect at all. It was Zihaha previously. Now Senrix is going to be picking up the role of the diffusers. Oh, sorry, that's a different team. But
different team, yeah.
My bad.
It's okay. It's all good. We've only had plenty of time now to get acquainted with our players from Vietnam. And certainly ILS now looking a little bit on the back foot. Still are able to get at least a lot of rifles out on their side. Zihaha now just taking out the drone, so not much information being exposed here. SBU still going to be going in for a push onto B side. Gotta watch out for the flank here, even though it's blocked out by the open smoke just in time. Should be able to get the spike down, but they've got to watch out for the retakes coming in here. We got the Neon as well as the Soba from ILS just flanking around the side there. Might be able to catch the Phoenix, while Bubbles will be holding position here to try to catch out the Cypher if it's possible. So Just Spring gets flashed. Forced to back up, meets right in front onto the Killjoy, which takes her out. Zephyr now desperate to try to regain some foothold here in the retake, but unfortunately his teammates are just falling one by one. 2 members still remaining in defense. They are taking over the side, still trying to get a defuse done. Still just worried about them pushing right through. Flash comes in just in time, but JSK with the double on the judge. A triple kill here for him in this round allows ILS to pick up the defuse.
That's his position right there. Behind the smoke in the B side. It is his favorite spot to be in. A 4K in the first round, now picking up a 3K. This man is unstoppable, especially when he's got a shotgun in his hands. It's basically like a classic right click there for him. Nice and easy pickings. And well, that's 3 rounds here.
Well done, ILS. Very strong stuff to this third year. Not exactly what SPU probably waited, given that they are they would love to be more aggressive this round, but now they're going to be forced to play a bit more cautious here, knowing how deadly a threat the Omen is. Now Benny X is going to spot the Neon, just jump across, going to try to fall back here, still keep the anchor point. Not a lot of movement coming up by ILS, and in the meantime still holding onto the 3 sites, as SBU is not really committed at all to a push. Only finally the Killjoy is picking up the spike, but gotta watch out. Senrix is already feeling threatened here. Does get 1 kill through the Cypher smoke. Still trying to find another one there, but unfortunately once it pulls out there, Magic will be able to get the wall bang done there. As JSK tries to put up a last stand, will get top kicking out. Just Spring has his ultimate out, gets the last kill just in time to allow ILS to keep the round and keep the lead.
Oh, doesn't manage to save the operator there. Unfortunate. But man, Chonky hitting some disgusting shots with that Sheriff. He hit an initial long-range battle towards A-Long to get the initial kill. But as soon as he got that second frag on towards that C site, the ultimate had to come out there from Neon on the Iloso side. And luckily, he did manage to pull it out and win out that 1 versus 2 clutch. 4 in a row. It's not 4 in a row, but 4 rounds already here for Iluso. We've seen this before. A dominating first half from the side of Iluso. Can they keep this up? And Zephyr actually gets a kill On towards Changi with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, very early to use that, but they actually make good use of it. So, although it's still going to be 1-for-1 trade, our hit gets a good kill there against Sandwich, preventing him from being able to take care of Heaven. So that leaves the A side still very much open and ripe for the taking here. Spike already down as ILS now scrambling to try to get the retake here. Benny X just forced to try to fight his way with the rifle. Zihaha and Art hit though are just cutting them down for size, leaving Benny X all alone here. Going down the stairwell, there's a Neon ready to meet him with a shotgun in hand. He's gonna come around the corner, gonna be medic supplies there as Bubbles takes him down. SPU finally gets one round up after ILS has just beat them back 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, back, and they're slowly kind of making their way back. But that's the thing, you know, SPU, even if they're down, we can't exactly. We can definitely count on them to come back. You know, it was 8-0. They were down 8-0 on Lotus in the first map of the series, and they were able to bring it back to about 12-10. So they definitely have the experience to push it all the way through. Can Iluso close it out? That is the question. They're already up, but they must not choke. And Zihaha finds a disgusting one trap here through the smoke. Magic Needs You finds another one, and they just overwhelm that B site time and time again. Changi finds one more, and it's all down to Zephyr. Nothing in his hands but a ghost.
Oof.
Oh man.
They had the right idea, really, but I think they're just a little bit outgunned for this virus. So SP was just able to wipe the floor with them going into the B site. So now we're going to be having a full rifle round here. ILS going to be forced to buy everything they could, but still a little bit lacking in terms of armor. Although Art hits, I think still deciding whether or not he wants to get that armor, should be able to get the armor here. But regardless, SPU now starting to climb back up here, trying to keep this first half even Stevens. They know that that's going to be key here. They do not want a repeat of map number 1. Bubbles very quick, very aggressive, trying to find the kills. Only trades are going through at the moment though, as they fail to try to take advantage of that. And now Bubbles will get taken down by JSK, who was holding the corner very nicely. This man is certainly a threat to anyone who tries to initiate into the side, and anyone too overconfident step into his bounce just immediately gets countered.
Yeah, definitely. Nice kill there from JXK to take down Neon towards short, instantly just falling back and making sure that he's not able to get traded out. They have gotten control of short here for SPU. No Hunter's Fury to deny this lockdown from going down. So now they just gotta let the time wait. They've got to allow the lockdown to get popped off, and they will have free reign of that site. 3 players have been detained though. The timing was off, and oh my goodness, they didn't manage to get out of the circle in time. A throw here from ILS. They were all already off the site, but they mistimed their re-entry, and 3 players got detained. That's in free pickings there.
Yeah, I was
for
wondering.
SPU.
I was just wondering, like, they were a little bit slow on that. I wonder if they just miscounted, mistimed it, or they were just hoping to try to pick up someone from SPU before backing out of the lockdown zone. But man, that's a huge misplay actually coming up for ILS, and that's allowed SPU now to even the score line 4-4 right now. SPU back on the advantage, back into their usual groove, the usual preferred play style here. So this is looking good so far. Can they continue to eke it out? And have Zihaha picking up first blood against Zenmix as a crucial kill to open things up. But ILS with pistols in hand still will try to pile in there. Unfortunately loses 2 members, still managed to get the trade, but now they're just piling onto SPU, completely throwing bodies at the wall. But Art hit again and again, picking up those kills.
Running low.
Man, through the smoke, he had the vision. He knew for a fact that he's going to be playing in towards that smoke. He is an Omen player himself, so you know, if he was probably thinking, what would I do in a situation like this? He spammed the smoke and managed to get the kill here. It's just Benny X by himself. 1-on-4 situation. We've seen miracles, but I don't know if they're. Hold on, there's a possibility.
They left it a little bit open. They were actually searching around and didn't see that the Cyphers actually get them the slip. Now the Omen and the Soba are going to be coming back. Omen is going to be right on top. They're going to be able to spot him first though. Oh, and Benny X unfortunately was not looking in the right direction there. Could have been bad, but at the very least, SPU was able to get the positioning just in time there. to prevent Cypher from doing any shenanigans.
Clean kills though from Zihaha. Picks up the second, almost the third here, but he did manage to get a 3k there in that previous round. He has the run it back available here. Neon also has ultimate here for the side of SPU, so there's definitely a strong chance that they're able to kind of pull up with a victory here in this round. Ooh, it's tough. It's been a tough half here for ILS.
Yeah,
Quite a couple of mistakes made. They started off pretty strong though, but it's SPU. They're always down but not out. They can always come back in these sort of maps. Never deterred.
Yeah, I can't afford to leave the door open for them to push to just steamroll right through them. So they have called the timeout here. Now that they've already lost the lead to SPU, and the strong comeback it is. Momentum certainly on the Thai team's side. So Vietnam now left now trying to figure out how to close out this defensive half of map number 3, and they're certainly going to be left wondering exactly what happened, that allowed SPU to do so. We certainly witnessed a couple of misplays there from the side of Eluso. Hopefully that would not repeat itself again. But now that the timeout is out, SPU already in position, just waiting and raring to go. Operator in the hands of Zenrix. Bubbles still deciding to go with the judge. Served her well. Served Bubbles well for quite a while. And in spite of the fact that they have a lot of economy here, decides that the judge is still the most viable weapon to use here.
Maybe because she has her ultimate as well, so it's like,
true.
If I need to fight them long range, at least I have the ultimate available, and there we go, making their way in towards garage. JXK is good for one through the smoke, looking for more, and Cendric somehow right staying alive. He will get taken down by Bubbles. JXK tried to come in for the trade, but no, my goodness, there it is. Bubbles ultimate has been activated, and they've managed to take that C site with ease. Looking for more. It's who on two situation as Jetspring is able to take down the lurk of Changi. They wait now, and Neon's ultimate is down. Do they win out this 2v2? This is much needed here for Eluso to stay in the game.
Now just Spring is going to be coming around the corner to get over teammate. Bubbles is ready with the judge. We've seen what he's done with this a while ago. Didn't draw out the shot from Bubble, and just Spring comes in nicely with the dash. See how now left to try to anchor this by himself. Does pick that one. Tries to go against the Oma and takes him out as well. Wow. Good clutch here from the Phoenix.
Crosshair placement on point. Reaction as well. Just beautifully played clutch there, being able to stay composed to shut down that sliding Neon. Just bring around the corner. Oh, that's always one of the most difficult shots to hit in the game, and to be able to win that one out is definitely going to give you a little bit of a boost in your confidence. Look at the economy of ILS down in the dumps, while SPU is just filthy rich.
And this is precisely what ILS was hoping to avoid here, to hand the advantage to SPU. Senmi is going to take a very aggressive positioning here in defense, but again, being on pistols, only very little hope. Still is able to get a kill around the peak here, so that forces SPU to second guess their approach. Phoenix is also providing covering fire from a distance there, just preventing them from being able to have a clear side line of sight. Finding a flash will be able to take down Senrix, but Phoenix is already in position, does get the trade off anyway, and still shuts down any attempt from SPU to push through. So it's looking good so far. Already got two very important kills, forcing SPU now to backtrack and try to focus on a different approach.
Definitely man disadvantage here, but they have a weapons disadvantage in the hands of ILS. X looking for one more, trying to get a little bit aggressive. He's got to be very careful. Ooh. And somehow Changi stays alive. Oh, man, but he is still on the hunt, this Benny X. Looking for more. He's made his way on towards grass, looking to cut off the rotation here. On towards the C site, but oh, Chunky reads him out like a Harry Potter book. Can they make this work? Somehow, from the man disadvantage, they've made their way down to a 3-on-2 situation. Bit of a misplay there from Just Spring to kind of just walk out by himself. Didn't wait for the rest of the squad. He thought he had the timing, which did not work out for him at all.
Did not expect that even the Killjoy can escape his grasp. So Well, we'll see whether or not the two remaining defenders will be able to do something here, but unfortunately the bit split up. Sova's going to go in on the side aggressively here to try to draw out fire. Art is going to come around, takes him down, and in fact, the Omen on the other side also got caught out, so no dice this time around. SPU running away with a massive lead now. Seems like nothing is going to stop them from taking this first half.
It was initially 4-1. And now they've won what, 6 rounds in a row. Looking incredibly clean here. And that's just SPU things. Down but never out for the count. Always giving it their best shot, and they still have the run it back available here. Might be something that can be used here in this execution, but they spotted 2 players towards long. And Omen Paranoia coming out from the connector position. Have to slow things down on op as well. So much information being given already. Killjoy lockdown going to be used. Can they hold this off? They want to get aggressive. Oh, the defensive side, they tried to get aggressive. They wanted to push this lockdown, but they have to fall back. They've got to make their way out, but can these guys make it out? Yes, most of them did.
Just barely made it spawn in time, so no misplay, but still have to go for the retake again. Already 1 man down, and SPU is already in position to receive them as soon as they come in. Going to take a 2-prong approach. Bubbles, oh, the Cypher of Phoenix is going to come around and get a nasty surprise again. The judge does a bit of damage, not enough to get a kill, but they will get cut down anyway with Art hit, providing covering fire. So that's just instant shutdown on an attempt here from ILS, and SPU continue to run away a bit. Now 4 points into the lead as they switch over to defense.
7 in a row. Oof, that's a tough one. Tough half there for ILS. But it was SPU. SPU, when they get on the attacking side, it gets a little bit difficult here for ILS to deal with. They are down, but can they bring themselves back up? SPU now on the defensive side. And you know what SPU like to do. They like to get aggressive. You can see a little bit of a setup here towards that B site. 3-player Zihaha with the Phoenix in towards garage, ready and waiting. We'll see how this works out here for them. Does ILS expect this? I'm pretty sure they hear the footsteps. Oh, but Bubbles gets a nice quick shot there. Phoenix Flash comes in as well. They take 1 kill and they just fall back. Safety is sexy, they say.
1 is just going to be enough for now. I mean, it's still a pistol around here. No sense trying to throw bodies against a wall when you know that ILS is still vying to try to come back. They've underestimated them before, but they will not underestimate them now. Still trying to keep it corral, still trying to keep the map control. Now the rest of ILS pushing in through A long. Magic still going to try to peek out some information. Will not get much done in that regard as the rest of ILS back into the mid here. So previously contended spot, forcing SPU now to rethink their defensive strategy here. Still very split. Time is the essence now, as 45 seconds still remains. The spike is basically being carried towards C right now, but they are still looking to try to get some engagements, hopefully through the mid here to thin down the defenses. Zihaha senses that things might be amiss. He knows that they are already making the approach to C. Rotations quickly coming in, but will it be fast enough though? The rest of ILS is already piling on the side, sending abilities out here. Trades coming through here, but it looks like ILS not successful in taking the site without taking too much damage. They still will be able to take down the defenders anyway. JXK with the triple, still showing signs of life here for Illuso Esports.
What a flash there from JXK. Unfortunately, there I think it was either Zihaha. He made his way, rotated towards that C site, but just the edge of the paranoia from JXK did end up hitting him, and instantly got blinded, and he just took advantage of that. So insane plays, and this man with the right clicks is just disgusting with the classic. He picked up a 4K in the first round. Now he's picked himself a 3. Ooh, just insane.
Keeping himself in the fight. Vinix just keeping that crosshair planted onto the double doors. But a response coming out here from SPU. Still biding their time. Taking good stock right now situation here. They know it's going to be a full buy coming out from their side, so they don't want to necessarily concede kills that are unnecessary from the beginning, so they at least will be able to make an attempt on the push. But conceding, I'm afraid, a lot of map control here to SPU, but with lack of information, a lack of skills being used here. Bubbles is going to be in position, gets one,
oh
gets
my
two,
goodness.
doesn't get the
Looking for
third,
more.
but still a lot of damage here. Still, ILS will continue to strive through. It's a wall up there in order to make their way into A, forcing the rotation to come out from SPU, but they still have a lot of damage done on their end. Just Spring gets taken out.
Oh
it
my
comes through.
goodness.
Magic and Chang'e picking them off one by one. And ILS tried very hard, but still were not able to overcome.
Baki with the 2 kills is just insane. Magic needs you as well, trying to help Bubbles in this position, but the fact that he's got a classic from long is just so difficult for him to kind of trade it out. But instantly he falls back on towards side, plays the Omen smoke so well, and while JXK is fighting the players swinging out of spawn, he comes out of that smoke and picks up the Thrifty. So big round there from both Magic Need You and Bubbles. Cheeky players here, but they want to get aggressive here from ILS. They want to bring it back. Already pushed up towards A short and towards A main. Bubbles is in a very open position here. Paranoia comes in, does not hit him. Good for one, and the rest of the squad will be able to clean up the players coming out from short. And it's all JXK by himself. Classic in his hands. The best weapon he can have in the hands. But he will get shut down from the heavens. Oh, yeah, JXK, when a classic's in his hands, and he'll at least get one. Very dangerous.
Still a massive threat. I mean, there's a reason why he's on top of the kill feed for now, 18 kills. So just keeping it tied up. I mean, the rest of ILS, conversely, still trying to search for some of those kills, but I mean, conceding quite a lot of ground to SPU, especially in that last half. But this time, though, SPU continues to strike them down just when he thought they were able to gain the advantage. So again, still have to be very careful. Timeout still called out from the Vietnamese side, and no surprise there, as SPU is now only 2 to 3 points away from closing out this third map and is securing their ticket to the main event. Still a bit of playoffs to go here, but only international team is going to make it. We already saw the Indonesians make their way through. Will it be the ties? And the ties are certainly several steps closer compared to what ILS has done.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the thing with SPU. When it comes to closing out the game, they definitely have what it takes, and they are experienced enough to know when not to fool around. ILS, we saw them earlier on, the 8-1 lead, 8-0 lead, and not able to kind of keep that momentum going. They did end up winning out the map, but it was a close 13-10 game on Lotus. So SPU, I'm pretty sure they just want to get things over and done with. In the past 2 days, they've played all 3 maps in their series. I think they just want to take their break, the well-deserved break that they need. 3 rounds away here from winning it out. ILS, they've got to dig deep here and bring out the best.
Yep, big push there. Zihado digs out the jet immediately, so that puts a wrench now in their attempt to try to settle A long. They do have control over that side, but they do not have an entry quite yet. The Omen is just exploring around the back. It's going to realize that C is not really well defended. That might give an opening for them, but still, they're going to persist pushing through the corridors and still looking to see whether they can pick up some kills here, but the rest of SPU very much set up in a good defensive position for Site A and Site B. That's going to force ILS to back out of it. They realize that it's not going to be bound, knowing that C side is right for the taking, with JSK being in the lead, taking the lead here. They're going to regroup right now, and conversely, SPU just going to be swinging around as well. So they really read each other's intentions quite well here. Now, ILS is going for the execute coming in. They're going to meet too much resistance here. SPU is pretty much going to allow them to gain that ground, let that spike go down, and they know have man advantage on their end. So, oh boy, this could be chaotic.
Definitely no ultimates available here on the side of SPU. They're just going to have to use all the abilities that are available. Nice little wall and curveball combo coming in from the defensive side, and SPU just mopped the floor with ILS. That is 11 rounds. Man, oh man.
Quad
cheeky
kill
little position there.
Quad kill there for Zihaha. Really putting the hurt onto them, and there's no ultimates when they started the fight. Now both the Omen, the Phoenix, and the Neon have gained the ultimates out of that engagement. So SPU not only are just 2 steps away from absolute victory, they have all the firepower they need as well.
And that Neon wall, so difficult to deal with the curveball combo as well. I think it was Art Hit. He thought he had the right positioning there, just in front of that smoke. Had a cheeky little angle there, but as soon as the curveball came out, that man knew that it was over for him. Mid pick going to be coming in, and it's starting to look a little bit desperate here for Illuso Esports. Just running in towards this B site with everything that they've got, jumping in with the jet dash, but Art Hit is there with the judge, picked up from the Neon, just destroying anybody in his way. Senrix now, can he make it work? He's got the Bladestorm available if he wants to use it.
How good is it in a 1v3 though? And well, he does get the spike down, so put some additional time pressure here. But SPU on the verge of taking it there. Senrix, no, not gonna be able to do much there. Bubbles taking him out handily here with the Outlaw. Oh no, SPU now.
All she wrote.
This is pretty much going to be a strike down from the Thai team here. ILS has fought very hard, got early here in the beginning of this best. Now they literally are getting slapped down one round after another. It seems like SPU finally has them figured out, has finally decided that this is going to be the moment to end it here. And with still 3 ultimates in their hands here on either side, this could be it. ILS has got to find a way to break through this absolute wall of defense that SPU has put up. Bringing in shot. Oh, just brings taking out Bubble, so that's already a sign for SPU. Cannot be afford to be overconfident here. Very quick take there. And already SPU just getting kills done well enough here to take control over the site.
Spike is down.
Spike is down, and it's not in the hands though, and Phoenix is just going to be covering it, so that's going to put LLS in a bit of pressure. There's still 1 minute to go here, so they're just going to try to wrap around a safe way here to hopefully regain control over the A long. But that was a bit of a risky fight they took, and unfortunately they've paid for it here. Now it's going to be a little bit less time for it to go in, and Ziha is just keeping his eye on the spike. He knows it's going to come around the corner, and just like that, spray down for both him and Changi allows Thailand to be the second Asian team to make it into the main event.
Yeah, just insane there. I think at the end, ILS knew that there was just no way for them to kind of bring it back. It started looking a little bit desperate. You know, they started rushing towards B, rushing towards that A site. Zihaha with a massive flank there from A short though to kind of close things out, to drop the spike down as well. And I think Tangi from the heavens, he spotted one of the players going towards A short, and instantly Zihaha repositioned. They had the high-low combination set up towards A long, watching the spike, and the fat lady sound ended it all.
Yep. Ended it all. Wow. I mean, it was certainly very exciting, this best of 3 to watch here. I mean, ILS was very much a unknown factor coming into this because we didn't see much of them on stream, but that first round was very impressive from them. Managed to put SPU on a bit of a back foot, so forcing them to really take on this challenge head on. So the second map, a lot closer between the two of them. I have to say it was very back and forth, especially in that second half. But the third map here, oh boy, SPU finally figured out exactly what Illuso Esports could do, and despite the fact that, you know, that they had attack for the first half of this third map, SPU was able to cut them down for size, was able to counteract whatever strategies were coming out from them, and in the end, the second half, not even close at all. Like SPU pretty much steamrolled them towards the end there, just leaving them just desperately trying to cling on. But fortunately, it was too much to bear. SPU, the team that we anticipated was going to be one of the strongest challengers amongst our 7 here, being from the region, has finally secured their ticket into the main event.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very well played. BNU, sorry, not Binus. Yeah, BNU basically from Indonesia being able to secure that other spot as well. So I don't know, just watching these two teams play, they definitely deserve to be there in the top spot. You can tell when it comes to the aim, when it comes to decision making, they were just on form. But this is the highlights here of this final game. It was looking very hot here for Iluso, being up, I think it was 4-1 in the early stages of the first half. But after that, I think
One enemy remaining.
Zihaha and the rest of the squad was just able to clear things up. They made mistakes here. The Iluso side made a couple of mistakes, and unfortunately, if you're giving 3 rounds away to SPU, they'll definitely take it and they'll just run with it.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, you know, it was already looking like they're still going to come in strong with GXK and Just Spring pulling up some amazing plays early on in the half. But I think what we were not anticipating was SPU just finally figured out how to exactly just counteract this here, and no less good plays coming out from Bubbles, from Zihaha. Even Magic every now and then was able to pull off a classic Magic trick there, but still, I think very much ILS, when they realized they lost out that first half, were already on the ropes by that point, and all SBU had to do was really end up finishing, and the way it just really went down, I think it's definitely going to be heartbreaking here for Elusive Esports, because the came so close, yet that entry into the main event has eluded them. MVP going to Zihaha with combat score 259, 70 kills, 9 deaths, and 5 assists, 4 first bloods for this Phoenix here. SPU really doing their absolute best here, and it really shows.
Yeah, but it's always, you know, there's never that one crazy player that kind of pops off and carries a team. It's usually everybody kind of chiming in with all the hard work. You know, you can see 17 kills on Zihaha, 18 on Artit, Change or Changi here with 17, 14 on Magic Need You, and Bubbles on 11. Just insane here. Towards the right side of the screen, 20 kills for JXK. We saw some magic here from him, but unfortunately it was a lot stronger for the SPU side. Just Spring, 14 kills, Biney X with 8, and the rest is just down in the dumps. They weren't hitting their shots. The shots were not connecting at all, unfortunately. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, so that is going to be the end of our semifinals. So congratulations once more to Binus University as well as Sripatun University for being able to make their way into the main event. Thank you all so much for watching here. This has been the Panda Cup, and we will see you again, hopefully, in the main event. So my name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is FaZe, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed the show. So good night for now, and see you in the next one.
自从闻闻见子学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。吾家属江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。 自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。